visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Hi, Mark from Tim Hortons here. Did you know you have a sausage and American cheese English muffin at the bottom of your purse?
No, just a couple bucks.
Perfect. All you need is $1.49 for a Tim's breakfast sandwich. Hey, sir, bet there's a sausage biscuit in your back pocket.
Nope, just $1.50.
That'll do it. Excuse me, miss. You might have a spicy sausage biscuit in that change purse. Introducing Tim Hortons breakfast sandwiches, only $1.49 plus tax. You got it in the bag at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
It's Erie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan, WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney with you as I'm joined at this time by Eric Chernak of the Erie Otters. Eric, I'm glad you got your name right here after a season and everything, but wanted to ask you about coming to the USA. This is my first time that we've got to have an interview, but how difficult was it last year to come over, learn this game, and now come in for a second season now speaking a little more English?
You know, if I coming here last year, there was everything really hard for me because everything was new, like language, new people, new teammates, smaller ring, and everything was new. And after month and month, everybody helps me, and right now I feel really good. My English is I think normal. Like I can speak with everybody. I understand everything. That's really important for me, and I feel much better.
How have you learned the English language, and who taught you, and how have you picked up on it since from last season to this season?
I talk with my billet family a lot of, and I was with my teammates almost every day. I talk with them, and that was really important for me.
Coming into this year, what did the Los Angeles Kings tell you they wanted to see from Eric Chernak when they made the move and sent you to the Erie Otters? What did they want to see from you this season?
They said me I have to play really good in defensive zone because I have to be ready for next year, and I have to work every day, every game, every practice, and that's it.
What was it like to play in a fourth World Junior Championship? And you're one of just 10 players to ever do that, to play for their country 4 straight years at the World Junior Championship tournament.
It was a really big challenge for me. I thank for my coach for Team Slovakia, and what I said, it was really good. But first year was I think much harder, and every year it was better. And last year I was captain, and that was really good memories for me.
To serve as captain, what did that mean to you to be the captain and represent your country at the tournament this past year?
I think that was best for me because I represent my home country, and that was really nice for me. And I tried to help for my teammates, for coaches, and everything, but that was really nice for me.
When you look at this, the Erie Otters last year, you guys came so close, but losing to the London Knights in the playoffs, and now to build up back up again. What's the mood like for you? Is it exciting to have all these additions, these guys come in, and to know that the Erie Otters are making a run for another championship?
I think last year was a pretty good team here, and this year is the same. We have really good goals for a year. We want to win every game, and if we will be play together like team, that will be good for us. And we have to play good every day, every game, and I think that will be good for this season.
Thanks, this is Eric, and good luck tonight here against the Firebirds.
Thank you so much.
That's Eric Chernak of the Erie Otters. Face-Off is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494. What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space? If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade. Playport is more than just an arcade. Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages, and now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time. Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
Gentlemen, welcome inside the George Federal Event Center, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters visiting the Flint Firebirds. Logan, everyone, Aaron Cooney here with you as we get underway here from Flint, Michigan, and the Otters in the Flint Firebirds' final time on the season. As this one dumped in from the right wing side by Alex DeBrinket. It popped out the point for Fergus down near side Cirelli. Out to the blue line one more time. It's Darren Radish. Wrist shot tip in front. Taylor Radish has it kicked away by Forrest. Darren Radish looking for that one more point. He will tie Chris Campoli for the Erie Otters defensive scoring record with 150 points in his Erie Otters career. Nearly had it there, setting up Taylor, his younger brother, on in front. As this one's cleared back down the other way, TJ Fergus will corral. Brought up the near side and handed off to Eric Chernak, who gets a big check along the near boards from Delandria on Fergus as the Otters find the puck, though. Warren Fogle in front of Maximich. Quick shot is wide on the glove hand side. Flipped up the near boards and back out the center. Chernak is there for Erie. Taking it back in a little trouble here. Brings it on near side and hands off. Erie lost the puck though. Fogle had to go off his stick. Chasing was Ryan Moore. Erie back behind their own goal, and Maximich will leave it into the skates of Eric Chernak, and look out. They got the puck. Here's Clark with a wrist shot. Shoulder save made. Timpano after the giveaway by Erie in their own zone, and C.J. Clark with the first shot on goal for Flint, stymied by Troy Timpano. It's Timpano against Garrett Forrest once again. Timpano leads the league in wins. 26-5-0 his record, a 2.45 goals against average and a 904 save percentage. Garrett Forrest down to my right, 6-9-1-1. 3.47 goals against average and an 881 save percentage for the 19-year-old from Ashburn, Virginia. Gary up the near side after the face-off. It's Gurney. As is physical, hard-playing Flint Firebirds team trying to come after the Otters. And you saw it right off the bat. Oh, I did at least. As they came after Alex to bring it to Landria. And those two familiar with each other. But it's Kyle Pettit with the puck, right wing side. Wrist shot, kicked out. Save, rebound in front. Sandbrook just sent it back to the goal mouth wide. This one skied out back to center. Garrett Podubny, who was a +4 and had a pair of points last night. In the 8-2 victory over the Sarnia Sting, and Erie dumps it back in. Podubny looking for it over his stick, and Collins feeds it on ahead. Got it right back at the intended pass, and will loft it back behind the Otters' goal after the Firebirds touch up. Here, just a little over 2 minutes into action. Here from Flint, as down to the ice goes Kane Robinson in his own zone. A hit from Jake Durham as the Otters' Mitch Byrne back in line. He got crunched on the far boards, went down hard, and is still down along the ice. But the Firebirds with the puck, and a shot sticked away by Timpano. Ends up behind the goal. And it's Delandria. Slide it up the near side. Peters holds, feeds it in front. Loose there, bouncing around. It's knocked away by Wayman and Mitchell Byrne. Byrne back in line. If he's playing left wing on the fourth line. Out to the blue line. Steinhocker cannot keep it in. And it'll head back to center. Now there's Peters. We'll rip it right back to the Otters zone, but some good pressure from the Flint Firebirds. And all because of the hard forecheck and bouncing bodies around. Keep that puck alive in the Erie zone. And now to bring a little head fake, looking ahead to pass Taylor Radish. He'll chip in Chase from the right wing side. And after it is Henderson behind his own net. And he's smashed by Taylor Radish, but flicks the puck near side. Darren Radish will grab it. And the attempted shot is blocked by Clark, and ahead it comes. Kerwin is back in the lineup. He wasn't with the Firebirds last week in Erie. Still dealing with an injury. He's missed most of the season. And playing here in just his 20th game of the year, as to bring it back in the offensive zone. Gives offers a drag in front by Sorelli. Defended away and got right back for Taylor Radish, but only slipped ahead. And out to neutralized by Kerwin. TJ Fergus bringing it right back in though. Darren Radish on the right side. Feed it down low. Taylor Radish will slide through. Sorelli looking for it to the far corner. Everett Clark had it taken away. And it's on with Sorelli in front. Maximich going to the back and tied up. Can't get a shot away. And Peters, they'll move it ahead, and off goes Delandria from the near side. Put to the wall by Radish, but Moore follows up. Fire, surf angle shot is stopped by Troy Timpano with the stick. Bounce behind the Otters net as Sorelli planted under the glass. They give it out to Henderson at the blue line as they get the puck right back. Thrown in front, poked away by Sorelli defensively. And a man stationed out ahead is Kyle Maximovich. Can skate it down. He'll send it in, and he takes a rough ride for that play by Ryan Moore. A lot of energy to this one to start. Here's Delandry now. Hands off to Moore. Shot sticked away by Timpano. To the left side they try. Trickle towards the goal. Stopped by Timpano. Loose right in front of the net. Otters knock it away. A penalty coming up. Erie will be guilty. But helter-skelter in front of the Otters net as a shot came from the left side. I think it was Smerrick that let it go, but it goes off the stick of Jordan Sambrook and changed angles on Timpano and reacted to the shot just in time to make the save. And then everybody grabbed the man as Timpano was sliding out of the play because of that deflection in front of him from Sambrook, and the Otters end up taking a penalty, clearing the front of the net. And it's Chernak, 2 minutes for tripping, onto the power play. Here goes Flint. Chipped up the far side and out of the zone by Cameron Lazat on the clear. Everett Clark cross ice to Henderson. Skates right back in here with the man advantage. Nearly 5 minutes into play. Smerrick is near side. Everett Clark to more feet in front. It's off a stick. Bounces wide. Henderson, little head fake. Vogel watching. Given down low. Put back in front. Moore has a wrist shot. Stick save made. Rebound on the near wall. Lazat up to the line. Furthered by Pettit. And they will clear. Shots 4 too early. 5 minutes and 15 seconds played as this one skips in on goal. Timpano. When he stretch pass looking for Camano. Instead covered by the Otters goaltender. 14:42 to go first period. 1:09 of power play time remaining. Eric Chernak in the box for Erie. And in this series, only one team has scored a power play goal. If you guessed the Flint Firebirds, you'd be correct. They're 2 for 13 on the season series against the Otters. As Sorelli takes the puck and into zone end, gives it on to Darren Radish. Ahead for Ivan Ladnia. Waits and waits and waits. He'll send it right back to Darren Radish. And back on to Fergus from the left side circle in his own end. And fans on the pass. Look out. Delandria overescapes. Oh, but it's in the Otters zone. That's the turnover. Fergus will pitchfork it down ice. After Erie recovers, man, he almost set up Delandria for a break. Just a break right down the main street on Troy Timpano. Luckily, he couldn't take the handle. Erie again steals, and he'll take it away from their own blue line. Darren Radish volleys it right back into Flint ice. 24 seconds with the man advantage. Gordie, poke checked away, and it's loose at center ice. Alex DeBrinket will pick it up. And the 4 Firebirds come on back, able to bounce it on for Taylor Radish. Knows the time is running out on the power play. He's tied up by Clark. And Maurizio Colella races the other way. With 8 seconds on the power play. Poked by Peters. Bounce down towards the right wing circle. Now on the wall, and the Otters will finish the job. Sandbrook to clear out of the box. Chernak and the Otters have killed off their first penalty. CJ Clark out ahead. Bounces towards the Otters line. Maximich gains control there. Flipped on for Fogle. Bounced over his stick, and Henderson moves it on to Collins' left wing and directs it towards the Otters zone on a cross-ice dump-in. Sandbrook gathers there. Chased by Clark. Put ahead by Sandbrook, missing Ladnia, and it's ripped right back in by Busby. And a penalty coming up. It'll be against the Otters. A high stick on Jordan Sandbrook. Joe Celestin making the call. And Erie shorthanded again. Now Sandbrook took 2 minors last night as well. And the high stick to number 6. He'll head to the box, and right back to the power play goes Flint. Right wing side, wrist shot deflected in front, just wide by Camano, and it'll rip all the way back out. Now to Flint ice. Left for Snerick after the play. And he'll pull out in front of his own goaltender, leave it right wing side for Moore, and skip it off the linesman down deep. Here's Fergus, turning from a check. Able to get underneath it, move it onto the near side. It will roll just enough across the blue line. Henderson forced back to his own territory. 30 seconds off the power play clock. Everett Clark to Camano left wing into the Otters zone. Moore further into the circle. Poked back onto the blue line. Merrick keeps it alive as Clark trying to hit it on in front. Intercepted by Warren Fogle. Looks for an open area. It's the left wing boards. Down for Forrest to settle it. 12:15 remains. Here in the first period, just getting underway. No score from the Dork Federal Event Center as Cameron Lazat comes over and plants a man, and the Otters get the puck and send it ahead. Here's a penalty coming up on Moore. Behind the play, and Warren Fogle in to help out. And Moore comes right after Fogle, drops the glove, and away goes Ryan Moore. This is the same thing that happened last week. Fogle still has his gloves on. If they're going to call it the same, we'll see. Moore, the only combatant. He comes to the penalty box. The original penalty was on Moore he came up from behind on Cameron Lazat after he planted him in the far side wall. Cameron Lazat, he can play a similar style that the Firebirds bring here against the Erie Otters. As they show the hit on the far side, Moore stopped, took it right on the brunt of it up front. As he gained the line, hits the brakes, and he had his head down too and just got crunched into the wall. And now Alex DeBrinket's come over and saying, hey, yo, you called the same thing on me last week. When Delandria had me, he was all tied up. I dropped the gloves and got kicked out of the game. How come it's not the same thing for Moore, as Warren Fogle was tied by a linesman, and Moore kept throwing punches, and Warren Fogle's coming to the box. He's in, and Alex DeBrinket trying to plead the case as to what happened last week. We will not have that same call. Remember, that resulted in 7 minutes of power play time for the Flint Firebirds in the first period at the Erie Insurance Arena 1 week ago. And I think the entire Otters bench is saying the same thing. And as Quincy Evans comes over to talk to Chris Knobloch for an explanation. And there's going to have just 2 minutes on the clock to Moore. Sandbrook has 58 seconds left on his penalty. So I believe it's going to be 4-on-4. And Erie will have a power play for 1 minute and 2 after this, and I think 2 minors picked up here by Moore. What you think it would be more on Ryan Moore because he's the only one that dropped the glove. That's a fighting major. And was throwing punches while Warren Fogle was tied up by a linesman. Here's Camano after the face-off win. Takes it back behind his own net. And trying to flip it onto himself on the right wing side. Tied up by Lodnia. Takes him all the way out to center right. Still with him, and they drop it back off throw line. Too much going on at the Otters line. And behind their own goal, they recover. Dennis Busby looks right, gives that way. It's Everett Clark. Almost lost the puck. He does on a power play coming up. Another penalty wait. It's going to be against the Otters. And a tripping call to Ivan Lodnia as we continue the parade to the penalty box here from Flint, Michigan. And now it's 4-on-3 for 30 seconds. And after that, Jordan Sandbrook comes off. We'll rejoin the play, and it'll be 4-on-4. As this one, a heated contest to start here in the first period from the Dordt Federal Event Center. And Jalen Smerrick picks it up behind his own goal. The Otters are shorthanded for 13 seconds. It's 4-on-3. Camano plants it to the near boards. Left on for Smerrick. Gives on to the right side, right back for Jalen Smerrick. Center point, moves in, gets near side circle. Henderson slide it back across with a try in front, blocked by Anthony Sorelli. Man ahead, out of the box of Sambro, can't get it to him. The pass intercepted by Smerrick. Rim back in, they make changes. Flint, as Pettit has an opportunity to move it back behind his own goal. Darren Radish spins and protects. His partner Chernak in the far corner now takes. Back on to Radish. He'll loft it towards his own bench. Alex DeBrincat is there. Taylor Radish looking to get back on. Chernak takes the puck from on the handoff. And out ahead goes Taylor Radish. Moving out into the slot. Offensive zone here. He finally gets into the zone, but they're coming right back out. Radish regains. Now comes into the zone. Goes over right wing side. Lost the handle to the corner. Got it right back in front to Brinket. Quick shot. Better save. Forrest. Got the paddle down. Here's Taylor Radish in the far side corner. To the blue line. It's 4-on-4 here for another 16, 15 seconds. Darren Radish. Gates on far circle to Taylor Radish taking it off the wall. Wheels along the top of the blue line. Drops it off to Alex DeBrincat. Just puts it into open ice along the right wing corner. Radish looking to track it down, but it's Jalen Smerrick getting there in time as the Otters now shorthanded for 25 seconds. And Henderson, as we enter the midway point of the first period, given on ahead for Delandry, intercepted, taken away, and the Otters come. Right wing side to Brinket with Darren Radish. Radish to the goal. Back for DeBrincat. Backhander. Oh, what a save. He made 2 of them for us. One with the right pad and then the glove on the rebound to DeBrincat. And sent right back to the Otter zone. Another penalty coming up. It'll be against the Otters, and I think Darren Radish given to the blue line. Out of the box comes Lodnia. It's even strength for a second here. Off comes the goaltender. 6-on-5. Near side corner with the puck. Colella leaves it behind the net for Moore. Back out to the near side. Clark stick handling with it. Lots of traffic. Gordeev loses it onto the near side boards, and Lodnia touches up. And I think it's Darren Radish who is going to the penalty box. Or maybe they're getting DeBrincat. No, they're pointing at Taylor Radish. They got the wrong guy. 9:16 to play in a scoreless first period. The Otters back in the penalty box. Coming up, Otters fans, real food, real beer, real historic atmospheres. That's what you'll find at the brewery at Union Station. Erie's original brew pub and restaurant located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Okay. What's going on here? this continues from a heated contest last night for the Flint Firebirds. A 5-4 loss to the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. A comeback attempt from Flint just falling short. And then at the end of the game, as it stayed rather heated, Cole Sherwood given a 5-minute match penalty at the 20-minute mark of the third period. Which results in a automatic suspension. I believe it's 2 games. So Sherwood not at the services of the Flint Firebirds tonight because of that suspension. He's been rolling 10-game point streak and the reigning OHL Player of the Week for his 7 goals and 11 points last week. Not in there today, out of the lineup, and the Firebirds, well, they got under the skin, and Darren Radish took a late call. It was on a late check to Ty Delandria, and he got wrapped up in front of the Otters bench. And Radish will serve him back to the power play for the 4th time already, the Flint Firebirds, here in this first. Colella trying to get into the zone. Erie finds a loose biscuit, and it's Warren Fogle out of the pile-up along the far board to send it down. They reset from behind their own net, 90 seconds on the power play. Henderson leaves it on right wing side to be chipped in by Colella. Flowed by Centeno behind the goal. Chernak gets it there, moves up the near side, tipped by Lotnia out of midair, and down it goes. And great heads-up play by Ivan Lotnia to finish that thing with Jalen Smear trying to glove it down. Rim back in by Flint. Looking to set up shop. TJ Fergus has it tied up along the far side corner. Lotnia takes it right out of the pile-up, and it's all the way down the length to be played by Forrest. Scoreless game here from Flint, Michigan. We're inside the Dordt Federal Event Center. Aaron Cooney here with you. With 8:05 to play here in the period. And 45 seconds left from the power play. Peters skates on it. Right wing corner, he takes it. Trying to put out in front. Deflected by Fogle. Still loose in the paint. Fogle able to clear it, but not out. Kept in. Wrist shot out off the crossbar and out of play. Off the stick of Gordeev. It's a high stick on the puck. Oh, my goodness. A near impossible angle on the wrist shot from the bottom of the right wing circle nearest towards the boards. If I'm right, I think that was TJ Clark who let it go. They're showing the replay. Finally get a replay here. That one hit off the crossbar and popped out. They're going to take a look at it. I got a monitor to my right. And that one just clanged off where the crossbar and the post meet. I have the overhead cam here. All right. This is after. The monitor is not HD here, so it's hard to tell where this puck is at. Shot comes in, goes right off right with that corner where it meets. It was waved no goal as we kept playing, and then the puck was played by high stick, but it looks like, at least showing that replay, confirms what the referees on the ice saw. That Clark rings it off from his vantage, where he let the shot go, the far side post in the corner where the crossbar and post meet. And it appears, at least from my looking, and the way it pops out, I don't think that's not a goal. But I've been wrong before. I was wrong last night on the review that I thought the Otters got a little lucky on that, or the offside play. Garrett Podubny eventually led to a goal by Kyle Maximovich. I think if you had some different camera angles in the building, that Erie would have been guilty of offside last night, and they wouldn't have scored the goal that Kyle Maximovich put up the Otters 4-1. But this one here, under discussion. Need to have the evidence to overturn it. as it was called no goal on the ice off the post and out, and then cleared by Erie and played by a high stick by Gordeev. Joe Celestin still on the headset right now. In discussion with the video replay officials. They look to get this one right. We get another look at it on our monitor. The play comes out towards the top of the circle. Peters moves it down to the near side and rips it up. I mean, you can't tell where that one is, where that really is with the behind the net camera and what that hit. Now they're on commercial break on the TV side. So I think that's all the replays I'm going to get. But the overhead camera, it did not look like it goes anywhere near the line. It goes off the post and skips out. Cameron Lazat quickly whacks it away up into the air. As now coming off the phone here is Joe Celestin. What's going to be the call? No goal. They had it right the whole way. And I believe that was the right call. But from the replays that I got, and yeah, the replays we had, Celestin can confirm that puck off the post and out, whacked away by Cameron Lazat. As Erie's still shorthanded for 25 seconds, they win the draw back, and Eric Chernak delivers it the other way. Jalen Smerrick holds behind his own net. The fourth power play already for the Flint Firebirds just in the first period. 7.5 to go. Deflected in by Ryan Moore. And on down to the far side corner, Eric Chernak swoops in. Puts it on the back end. That was right off the body of Moore and loose onto the near side wall. At the face-off dot. Flip up but not out. Colella gloves it down. Out of the box comes Darren Radish for even strength. Here's Hedrick. Knocked it loose. Into the near corner. Kyle Pettit is there. He just ties it up along the board. Moved on for Chernak. On further, Darren Radish. It bounces on to center red. Smerrick's going to launch it in on goal. Gloved by Timpano. Leaves it for Owen Hedrick. He'll skate out in front of his own goaltender and leave it on the left side. Warren Fogle takes off. Lost the puck, go to Henderson, stood him up at the blue line, and away comes the smooth skating overage defenseman. Leaves it for Moore with a slap shot off the post, loose in front. Otters knock it away. Taylor Radish has it. A big bench strike two down to her left. Sandbrook, and now whistle sounds, and the Otters are offside, entering the offensive zone. But another one off the far post. Ryan Moore with the slap shot from the left top of the left wing circle. Blasted past the glove of Timpano. But all iron. And a good heads up. That's Cameron Lazat again, clearing the puck out of danger behind his goaltender in time before Flint could get to it. Face off just in front of me in the neutral zone. Won by Sorelli. Lazat blasted on in off the goaltender's stick for us as the Otters stuck at 3 shots because of all of the special teams activity here in this first period. 8-3 in shots, and ahead goes Taylor Radish. Got to be fresh, though. On for Sorelli, though. Down low with a shot. Scooped up by Forrest as he stopped Taylor Radish from a sharp angle along the near side post. 6:18 to play in the first period. The Otters have been given credit for a power play, although they never actually had any power play time because of the penalties that just continue to roll on. Technically, Flint's 0 for 5. I was wrong. 0 for 5 with the power play. Busby sends it around. The Otters, it skips off the boards, and Garrett Podubny there. Puts it back into the far corner offensive zone. Spinning is Peters. Had a pair of goals against the Erie Otters in this building 2 weeks ago. Bounced it back towards the Otters line. Here's Peters from center. He'll send it in. Eric Chernak takes the play from Troy Timpano and now surveys the scene. Comes out to the right of his goaltender. Ahead for Lodney on the pass. Going to go cross ice. Intercepted at center red by Durham, and he throws it to puck towards the Otters zone. Taken down by Lodney. No call there. TJ Fergus on for Chernak. Again, Lodnia, right wing side. Skates across center red. He'll send it into the zone all the way around for Garrett Podubny. Station drop pass for Maximovich. That's too far ahead of him, and Peters turns it onto the far side board. Pokes out the blue line and kept in nicely by Owen Hedrick. But the Otters had vacated. They're changing the forward. With 5:22 to play, Henderson looks on ahead. Turned into the Otters zone by Collins, but quickly grabbed by Jordan Stambrook and slides it out ahead. Goes off the stick, and now it's Henderson back in his own end from the left wing circle. He'll just sky this one back to the Otters zone. Glove down by Owen Hedrick. Given back onto center ice. Cade Robinson kicks it to himself in a break for the Otters. 3-on-1. Robinson right wing side. Put it in front. Bird. Save made. A rebound in front. Taken away by Steyenocker before Chalk Swayman could finish it off. And the Otters back onto center. Owen Hedrick moves the puck into the zone. Tied up along the near side. Pushed back to center ice by Henderson. Burns going to put it off the window and in. Play back along the near side. And all the way back onto center. Eric Chernak recovers from his own circle. 4:34 to play, first period. The Otters turn it over. Look out. Here's Moore in the line. Guarded there by Chernak. It comes loose to Kerwin. Back onto Moore. Turned around by Pettit. And Cade Robinson can pick it up. Shifts it to himself, right wing side. Ducks around a check and leaves it down to the goal line here for Pettit. Going to turn away from Smerrick. He's tied up. Looking to break it on loose as Warren Fogle goes down hard, head first into the boards, gets back up, comes on near side, wraparound try, in front, back, Gurney, field and Gurn, Christian Gurney on the line, finishes it off after the play by Warren Fogle, and the Otters strike first, 1-0 Erie, with 4:05 to play. Christian Gurney with goals in 2 straight games. The man in front, great work from Pettit and Warren Fogle below the goal line. As Pettit finally squirts loose, Fogle comes with the wraparound try. Loose in front, Gurney off the bench, the only man in front, finishes it off. Otters take the lead 1-0. Give credit also to Cade Robinson out in front, or in the neutral zone, who got the puck in. And a nice move, stick handle move, and took a hit to make a play to get the puck into the zone, and then finished off by the Otters. Puck loose into the Erie zone. Taylor Radish pushes ahead for Anthony Cirelli. Hits the brakes, just getting into the zone. Shifts it on for Radish, bounced over his stick, and it's loose to be picked up by Busby. Given on left wing side, Fergus, good defense with the active stick. And it's left out to center end and then brought in by Taylor Radish, right wing side. Cirelli down low for Radish and behind the net. Pushed in front for Cirelli, poked away by Forrest before Cirelli could corral it. And off goes Alex Peters, the center. He'll flip it into the zone, gains it from left wing side, walks in, takes it behind the goal, tries the wraparound, and that was fought off by Owen Hedrick, and a penalty coming up to Peters. Got the stick up high on Alex DeBrincat in the far side corner. And Erie gets their, well, really their first power play opportunity. It'll be number 2, but they have never actually had any man advantage time. And the face-off will be to the right of Forrest. Erie starts the second unit. Fogle wins the face-off, but it's right between his point men. Back to his own end is Jordan Stambrook to give to Fergus. Tied up along the near boards, and Warren Fogle went to help out. Gives back to Maximovich, and now Stambrook. Skates from the right wing side. Had a pair of points last night as well in the 8-2 victory against Sarnia. Drop pass to Ivan Ladnia. Stick handles around one now. Burst of speed right wing side. Try for the net. It's blocked by Henderson. Loose to the near side corner. Turn to the blue line for Stambrook. Erie with the man advantage here. Giving down low, Maximovich trying to push it in front. Leaves it on the far side. They score! Ivan Ladnia from the bottom of the left wing circle. Erie takes a 2-0 lead. Oh, hot dang diggity. Ivan Ladnia snacks a scoreless streak. He picks up his 20th of the year. And the Otters lead 2-0. 2:39 to play, first period. And the Otters, you weather a storm. Lots of power play time for the Flint Firebirds, and Erie's first real opportunity They were 0 for 15 coming into this game on the power play against Flint in the season series. They get one there. It's Ivan Lotnia. And the Otters ahead by 2. Off into zone drop by Dubney. Gurney gets it towards the net, and it's kicked out by Forrest. And worked out right wing side and into the Otters zone. Chernak taken behind the goal. Played up near side. Gives off to Gurney. Cross ice pass. Out ahead is Mitch Burns. Bounce off a stick, and Cameron Lazat sends it in. Off the end boards, and Gordiev looking for a penalty coming up to Garrett Podubny. He got a hooking call. The stick lodged in the body of Gordiev, and Podubny will go. As he tries to stick handle all the way down and running coast to coast, puts a shot towards the side of the cage, and it's gloved down out of midair by Podubny, who's now going to go with a hooking call. Boy, for everything that's been called so far and how rough this game has been, that's what is going to take you to the box. Okay. I'm just saying, man, you got to call it both ways if you're going to go ticky-tack like that. It's one of those where you get the stick up, Gordiev, you feel it, you clutch it with the elbow, and then all of a sudden you're going to the penalty box. Merrick with a try, blocked in front by his own man after the power play here, as Camano battles with Sandbrook in the far side corner. Still tied up, 3 men apiece along the end boards, and it's pushed out to the blue line. Merrick holds on. Power play run all the way down to the end of the period. As a try blocked in front. That caught Kyle Pettit, but the Otters storm the other way. Warren Fogle comes across, one-on-one against Merrick, trying to go inside out on him, and then a stick comes up. Merrick's going to the box. After the move by Warren Fogle on the drive, that'll do it for the 6th power play of this period alone for the Flint Firebirds. And great from Kyle Pettit, the block in front. And Warren Fogle just takes off the other way and draws the call. And we're back to 4-on-4 for a 3rd period of time. Here on this evening, Warren Fogle trying to tell him, hey, there's a little bit of blood there. Should be 4. Nope, just a 2. That's all I could get. DeBrinket will take the face-off here inside Flint territory. It's one onto the wall. Busby is there. Given on to Peters. He looks ahead, has a lane, middle of the ice. Leaps across, poke check there from Eric Chernak. Fergus can't move it along. Back behind the Otters' goal. Peters leaves it on for Delandre in the far side corner. Poked by Chernak. Still loose, directed up. Taylor Radish picks it up. And in front of his own goal, nearly turned it over to Delandria. Here's DJ Fergus to scoop up the puck out of traffic. Skate on to center ice with a minute to go here in the first period. 2-0 Erie. Sent below. And Peters gathers it, flips over far side, kept in nicely by Fergus. Got a man in front. Here's Taylor Radish. Couldn't get a shot off, still bouncing around in between his skates. And it bounces on for TJ Fergus. For DeBrinket in the circle, leaves it on near side. The Otters heading back to the neutral zone as DeBrinket knocks one out of midair and tries to pass it along. Here's DeBrinket with reinforcements coming from behind. 2 fresh on the defensive end. And it comes loose. Here's Hedrick with a one-timer. And that one just high on the glove hand side. Gathered in and moved on for Sandbrook, but it's picked off. The intended pass, and Colella the other way 15 seconds ago. Stood up by Hedrick at the blue line, and the Otters push ahead. Gordon Sandbrook gets it on. Just in front of the Flint bench, but the Otters, 8 seconds left. Bring it into the zone. Got to get it towards the net. It's Sorelli. Turns, looks, got to get it towards the goal here. Time running out. The pass is intercepted from the Otters as time expires. So we have ended a first period full of many fireworks. But it's the Erie Otters with the pair of goals. Christian Gurney with his 9th of his season. Lodnia his 20th. And the Otters take a 2-0 lead here into the first intermission. We'll take a break here. When we come back, we'll have the UPMC intermission report for you right here on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
My daughter needed a nebulizer for her asthma, so the first thing I did was call my healthcare concierge to see if it was covered. It was no surprise to me when she said that it was. But what was surprising was that she then called the medical company, scheduled the delivery, and before I knew it, someone was here explaining how it works. I mean, who does that?
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage? Up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR, and Tier 1 approval, and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility, because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit HighmarkLivingProof.com.
The Otters skate here. Fox Sports Radio. 1330, The Fan.
Welcome into the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney with you, joined by Chris Knobloch, Erie Otters head coach at this time. And Coach, before I jump into last week's action and then further into tonight and even tomorrow, wanted to ask you about the newest addition for the Erie Otters. I know this is a guy that Sherry Baston and Dave Brown have been trying to lure from the NCAA route for a while, but Owen Hedrick committing to the Erie Otters just a few days ago, just yesterday actually. So what does he add? And now coming into a blue line that's made some moves with Cameron Lazat coming in, and now even more players in on that defensive core. How does he fit in, and what does he add that the Otters may not have had that made him so attractive to joining this team?
Well, I think he adds a lot to our team, and I haven't had the pleasure of watching him very much, just a little bit on video. He's a puck-moving guy, kind of maybe like a sort of Jordan Sandbrook, but maybe add a little physicality to our team. But the biggest attribute for him is being able to move the puck. And whether he's going to be on a power play or penalty kill or top four, we'll wait and see. We're definitely going to have to play and see where he fits and where we can use him the best. We're very confident with our defense about how deep we are. Now we have to juggle how we're going to use everybody. We've got guys like Mitchell Burns who have been playing so well as of late. We just added Cameron Lazat. So, right now BJ will be mixing match and kind of similar to what I've been doing a lot of for the forwards. But we're definitely very happy to have him. We've been trying to have him come to our team for a while now. I remember his first training camp joining our team. He made quite an impression. Probably would have got signed if it had not been for other defensemen that we had drafted or signed already. Cole Mayo, with TJ First, not signed yet, but drafted in front of him, Saban. But I remember that first training camp, he did make quite an impression. So hopefully he can continue making that impression with us.
And we're looking forward forward to seeing them out on the ice and how things move forward. I'm sure there's a lot of parts that they're moving around, and even into this weekend without Dylan Strome. We'll get to that in a second. But I want to look back at the Kitchener game and maybe some of the few starts on the road the last few times out away from the Erie Insurance Arena. And I get, I'm sure everybody knows, and even the locker room, playing a third game in 2.5 days going into the Kitchener Sunday afternoon. It's got to be tough. But starts in general, teams' first periods have been slow for the Erie Otters to start road games. Is there anything you picked up on that you agree, or if I'm off in that assumption? But how does that turn around, and how does this team get to where they looked in the third period against Kitchener in the early parts of the game?
Yeah, I think that game we definitely got better as the game went on, but it was a difficult game where we were playing 3 games in 3 days or 2.5 days, and Kitchener had not played the night before. But that being said, our performances at home opposed to being away have been night and day, and we need to find out what it is that we need to make ourselves better. In the last 3 years, we have been just as good a team on the road as we have been at home. But for us, we can't just expect to win every game at home. Playoff time, you are going to have to be expected to win on the road, and so we need to be able to play better.
I want to look at the forwards and combinations. They've bounced around a little bit here, even going forward, and without Dylan Strome this weekend, who is sick. How do things kind of match up, and is it hard to find that consistency and that chemistry over a spread of games when you're trying to mix and match and make things work right, and then when you lose guys, even back to last Saturday, Alex DeBrincat out of the game in the end of the first period, so you just shuffle things up a bit there. But for your job in finding the right buttons to push, has it been difficult with all the new pieces and everything to put together?
Yeah, it has been. I guess it's a nice problem to have. You have all this talent and you're trying to mix and match, but to find out what's actually best. I think Alex DeBrincat and Taylor Radish are good fits for each other. Who that centerman is to play with them. Obviously, Dylan Strome can be that guy. Sorelli, we're going to try him out this weekend if he's going to be the guy between them. Now you create your second line, and Warren Fogle has had a lot of good chemistry with Kyle Pettit, but you also want to get him involved in the play more and more offensive opportunity. So I don't know. We're wait and see, and I guess we still got 2 more months to figure it out.
A long time to get everything together. Thanks for this, Coach, and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That's Chris Knobloch of the Erie Otters. More hockey coming up after the UPMC Intermission Report on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
What makes Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee 100% delicious? Well, it's created from 100% Colombian beans, from an environment that's 100% perfect for growing coffee. And 100% of it is roasted and brewed by our coffee experts, who are 100% committed to bringing you the perfect cup. So, why not try it for yourself? You can probably guess how sure we are that you'll love it. Introducing Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee. Try a small today for just $1 plus tax at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Welcome back here inside the Dork Federal Event Center, the UPMC Intermission Report. I'm Aaron Cooney, and the Otters have a 2-0 lead here through 20 minutes of play. As we'll jump right into the Arctic Spas recap, see just how we got there, then we'll take a look around the league in a little bit. But through the first 20 minutes, lots of penalties. That's probably the main story. And Erie gives up 6 power plays in 1 period. It's insane, I'm telling you. This one, physical to start, both loads of energy, and the Otters had to weather a bit of a storm. Being shorthanded for such a long time, we were 4-on-4, and we will be 4-on-4 when we come back in action for the second period. But with all that being said, the Otters got out to a good start. The first 3 of 4 shots on goal. And then the rest was penalty trouble for the Otters. I mean, they're calling everything. Literally, they are calling everything. Any little infraction is being called. And that starts with the Otters going to the parade of the box. The power plays of galore for Flint. Otters kill them all off through the first 20 minutes. And it opens up to the 15:55 mark. Shortly after, the Otters taking the 4th line off the ice, and it starts this play with Cade Robinson out at center ice. He won't get credit or show up on the score sheet on this one, but Cade Robinson taking the puck at the end of his shift from just in front of me in the neutral zone, gets around a check, plays the puck in down deep behind the goal line, takes a hit also after making that play, and then heads over, makes a change, and that last man on that change is Christian Gurney. We'll get to him in a second because the puck's behind the net. Tied up there by Kyle Pettit. And then Warren Fogle comes in to help out. Pettit able to slide it on to Fogle, who goes for a wraparound try on the near side. It grazes off of Garrett Forrest, comes loose. The man just on. Christian Gurney puts it home for his 9th of the season. 1-0 Erie. Not done yet because the Otters finally got a power play opportunity. And as Jordan Sandbrook gets the puck to Kyle Maximovich out of the corner, he just powers his way to the front of the net and from between the hash marks of the face-off circles, slides it on to Ivan Latnia from a tight angle at the bottom of the left wing circle. The right-hander sends it home for his 20th goal of the season. Otters ahead 2-0. 11 shots apiece after 20 minutes. Erie 1 for 3 on the power play it sits right now. And the Firebirds 0 for 6, as we mentioned. Now we're going to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best. One final from earlier this afternoon, a 3:30 start in Sarnia Sportsnet game, and the Sarnia Sting taking it to the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds 7-3, the final for the Progressive Auto Sales Arena. In the other 4 games in action right now, the Hamilton Bulldogs with a 2-0 lead over the Kingston Frontenacs heading into the second period. North Bay Battalion with a 1-0 lead over the Peterborough Petes. That after 20 minutes of play. Windsor Spitfires lead the Niagara Ice Dogs 2-0. And in Barrie, Petrus Palmu has the Owen Sound attack ahead 1-0 midway through the first period. The Honors, in fact, tied with the Windsor Spitfires 63 points apiece. But the Honors get the notch in the standings because they have more wins. We're familiar with that rule. And the Honors just 2 points behind the London Knights. They could tie them up here, but the London Knights do have a game at hand. We get the second period next, right here on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and 1 round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Erie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back here inside the Dordt Federal Event Center. Second period coming up next. Otters ahead 2-0. And they're starting with a power play. Sent behind the Otters net. Here's Anthony Sorelli taking from Darren Radish. As the Otters get things rolling, Christian Gurney, Ivan Lodney on the board for the Otters in that first period, riddled with penalties. As we get underway into action, Erie into the zone right wing side. It's Taylor Radish battling down to the corner with Peters. Puck still loose. Headed in to help out. He protects and sends it on through to the near side. 10 seconds left in the power play. As DeBrincat on to Darren Radish right side. Put in front. Tipped there by Radish and off the body of Peters wide. Henderson now. Pushed ahead, man coming out of the box here shortly. There he is. It's Merrick trying to join with Camano. Camano picks it up onto the goal, trying to slide it home. It's Timpano shutting the door. Even strength we are. Long range stretch pass as Radish nearly caught Radish, and down to the ice goes Ryan Moore because he got run into by his own man, sliding to take away the pass from Darren Radish. And he did do his job as he slid on near side to get the stick on the stretch pass by Darren Radish and denied the opportunity for Taylor, but he took a skate to the head. He's able to get up on his own power now after he slid into the near side boards, and he makes his way on down and down the runway here and towards the Flint locker room. Ryan Moore, 6th in scoring in the OHL. 3-game goal scoring streak for number 40. Troy, Michigan native. As the puck bounced out the center ice off of Luke Kerwin. Picked up by Sandbrook out of his own end. Played on ahead. Here's Maximovich. So fired in behind the net. Flowed and then directed on right wing side by Forrest. Chernak keeps it alive. Giving down the right wing ball. It'll trickle to the near side boards. There's Warren Fogle. On for Maximovich, right back for Fogle. Couldn't take the pass. Was knocked away by Kerwin. And ahead goes Colella. Cross ice dumping. Tipped off the dasher. Loose to the near side. As Sandbrook chipped it up on ahead. And off goes Maximovich with more and Fogle here. Dumped the puck in. As Maximovich pokes it onto the corner. Henderson direct guides it onto the near side board. Sandbrook nicely keeps it alive. Off the skates of Maximovich, who's turned around by Henderson. And Colella just reels the puck on out to neutral ice. Tie up near the board. Maximovich trying to clear it loose. Colella there, Henderson, and then a couple more Firebirds join the fray. Fogle can't get it out either, so we'll blow the whistle. We'll have a face-off coming up. Here's Chernak mixed up with Henderson, separated by a few officials. And the face-off, where's it going to come? They're going to keep it out on the outside, I believe? Yes. It was right along the blue line that they had the puck there. Tied up for along the near side. As the Otters, 4th line on. Josh Wayman centering Mitchell Burns and Kane Robinson. This time it's one and slips down ice and icing call to Flint after that draw. A minute and 59 in. The Erie Otters on the season, 18-1-1 when leading at the first period. This is the first time this season that the Otters have had a lead after one period against the Firebirds. Firebirds have gotten out and scored early against Erie in every matchup. Robinson, right wing side for the neutral zone, dumps it into the circle. Gordeev picks it up, ranked 188th amongst North American skaters. Got it out to neutral ice, and then the whistle sounds with the Otters offside. Line change there as the Otters change to the lineup just a bit with no Dylan Strome once again here tonight. Out sick, didn't make the trip to Michigan. Hoping to get him back as the Otters take on the Kitchener Rangers Tuesday night at the Erie Insurance Arena. That one the rescheduled game from back in December. Here's Fergus battling for it. Back in his own end. Flip it onto the near side. Cameron Lazat. Angle it up off the glass. Steinhocker gloves it down, but it's moved on the way. Now Christian Gurney from center will fire it around the horn. Fired on to the far side by Forrest, who had it slowed up by his own net. Gurney got to keep it alive. Smashed through the boards. Checks the helmet. All good. Put on near side. Podubny keeps it alive. Tries the center. That's cut off. That moves up on ahead towards the blue line. Durham able to get it on out of the zone. Right back in. A good sweep check with the stick by Kyle Pettit. Sends it back in deep. There, Podubny tied up along the near side boards. Who's home. Able to get it loose. And Peters behind his own net. Chased there by Anthony Sorelli. Now Steinhocker on the near side. A check product. Lofts it all the way down ice. This will be an icing call against Flint. And you cannot change. That was from way back at their own circles. Erie has them hemmed in and a fresh unit on. Saw how good they can be on face-off. Late in the first period with time running out, the Otters were able to win the draw back for Alex DeBrincat to put the puck home as time expired on the first. And Ryan Houlihan's going to call the timeout. He knew he had a gas unit back there. And the timeout called here in the second with 16:41 to play in the second period. True Moo and Meadowbrook Dairy Pure Milk is the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. Grab a gallon at your nearest grocer. Face off is to the right of Forrest as the Firebirds will get a fresh unit on because of the timeout. Everett Clark will take the draw against Torelli. Clark won it towards his own goaltender. Played behind the net. Busby now to Kerwin. Long-range pass looking for Camano. He'll beat out the icing call. It's played all the way down. Camano a backhander. Loose in front. The try is stopped on Clark by Timpano. A set face-off play as the puck still loose in the area zone. DeBrincat just hammered up the far side board. Cannot clear. Busby gloves it down. And last-ditch effort from the Otters. They knock it loose. On to center ice and into the other zone. DeBrincat. They'll dump it in on the backhand. Come back out to DeBrincat at the half wall. Gives to Sandbrook. Throw it towards the net. Off the stick. And then reeled in by Forrest. Torelli right there almost had it. But the set face-off play out of the timeout. Clark wins it back. You give it to Kerwin. He just launches it all the way down ice because Camano made a beeline from the face-off circle all the way down in the Otters zone and got a backhand opportunity. But the Otters were able to eventually snuff out. They win a draw here, Erie. Fergus holding. Gets to the circle. It's Maximovich. Wheels around Gordeev. Hits the break. Comes back near side. Now it's Vogel. Trying to give back onto Maximovich. Ladnia out in front. Kyle Maximovich behind the net. Travels onto the near side corner. Delandria pokes as the puck flies up into the air. And now settles along the near side boards. Ladnia trying to keep it alive. Henderson holds on back to the circles and gives off to his partner Gordeev. On for Ty Delandria. Flip it high into the far corner from center Ed and Jason. But it's gathered in by the Otters. Warren Vogel, Maximovich, and now Ladnia 1-on-2 out to the neutral zone. Takes a look behind him. Hits the break as he enters the zone. Poke checked off his stick. Penalty coming up behind the play. Otters have it. Warren Vogel taken down from behind. There's the call. Ryan Littlejohn behind the play. A holding call that takes down on Warren Vogel, who is making his way straight towards the front of the net as Ivan Ladnia got into the zone. And Erie to the power play now for a fourth time. Already one power play goal. That was to Ivan Ladnia. 17-21, first 20th of the year, and the Otters win the draw. Torelli. Right side, Darren Radish. Shot in front, deflected, bounced around, never made it on goal. Out towards the blue line. This will get out to center ice, and Camano gets around Radish, and he's tripped up. And Erie's going to even things up. So much for the opportunity. 13 seconds in, the Erie Otters even. And what Radish is fleeting escape because Camano got in front of him and tried to use body positioning and leaned back, and it looked like he just eventually just went down as he continued to lean on Darren Radish behind him. He fell backwards, and that guard is getting the tripping call. So here we go, 4-on-4. Pass stop made on the one-time blast from Merrick, and the Otters push ahead. Anthony Torelli still looking for his first as an Erie Otter. Drops it off to Chernak. On down to the circle, throw it through the goal mouth, nobody home. Maximovich keeps alive, gives behind the goal, it's Torelli. Ducks back behind the net, he's wrapped up by Henderson. Moved on for Smerrick in the corner. A free agent signing by the Arizona Coyotes. Fine snap. And on right wing side, cut it off, here's Everett Clark. Tied up by Jordan Sambrook, just takes the puck away. Moves it on out to center ice, sets pure muscle from Jordan Sambrook. Now Torelli, Erie from the neutral zone, gets it in offensively, taken right away. And pushed down to Erie ice. Settled by Timpano, now Chernak. Taylor Radish getting 4-on-4 here for another minute. Alex DeBrincat at center red. Wheels on the right wing side. And with Taylor Radish, the sidecar. Gives that way, drops it off. Fergus into the zone, waits and shot sails high on the glove hand side. Fergus gets his own rebound off the glass. Hands off to Owen Hedrick. One-time drive. Six in front. Kicked away by Forrest. DeBrincat, nice move around man. Here's Fergus, right wing circle. Waits doesn't shoot. Lets it go wide on the blocker side. DeBrincat again. Cross ice for Fergus. Sets up. Backs off now. Holding. Alex DeBrincat along the blue line. Looking for Taylor Radish in the circle. Drops it off again to DeBrincat. Back to Taylor Radish. Drives the goal line. Backhand shot. Save made. Forrest. Whistle sounds as Alex DeBrincat poked it loose. But Erie with the keep away play in the Flint defensive zone. Erie just couldn't get one by Forrest. Lots of chances, but they missed wide on quite a few. Good, and TJ Fergus blasting a few of those wide. As faced off to the left of Forrest, pulled back, controlled now by Henderson. Gives off to Gordiev, out ahead, reels it to himself, offside. That was close. He just got a long reach. Fedor Gordiev, 6'6", 211 pounds. The pass was behind him. He reached back with one hand and flung the puck ahead of him, but offside on that play. Vogel wins the neutral zone draw. 5-on-5. Coming up in 10 seconds, because out of the box is Little John. As the Otters on the PK for 10 seconds and throw it down ice. The clear by Jordan Sambrook. Darren Radish will be out here in 2 seconds as Henderson out ahead to neutral ice. Drops it off front wing side. Colella chipped away. Vogel pitch it, fork it on ahead for Darren Radish. Gathers it in behind the net. Darren Radish looking, wheels out near side. Tripped up, and the Otters are going to the power play now. It's going to be Fedor Gordiev. Tripping call, and I'm going to run out of room here on my special team stats sheet. Jeez Louise. Penalties keep on coming here from the North Federal Event Center. Erie on the power play. At least right now it's a full one. Darren Radish right wing side. Hands off to DeBrincat with a wrist shot off the post and out of play. Now the Iron getting a lot of work down to our left. The Firebirds playing two of them back in the first period. Now it's the Otters' turn. It's Alex DeBrincat unleashing one off the far post. 24 penalty minutes between the two teams. And the Otters on the man advantage. Bouncing puck at the face-off circle. Taylor Radish slows it down, gives to Sorelli, but it hops over his glove and back towards the Otters' blue line. Stops it there for Taylor Radish. Hands off to his older brother, Darren. Waves it for Pettit across the line. Waits to throw it in front, looking for DeBrincat on a tip try. It's intercepted and skied back on the Firebirds center ice logo. Erie's fifth power play. Sorelli to Taylor Radish, winds up, slap shot, save made. The rebound gathered by Sorelli. Otters set up now. Toss it down low for Pettit. And a reach for it. Merrick has it pinned along the boards now. DeBrincat trying to knock it loose. Taylor Radish steps in also with the big frame. Pettit watching as well. Merrick turned around. And still Peters trying to keep it along the boards. Played up the wall and Sorelli knocks it down. Darren Radish winds. Backboard try. They had Taylor. Couldn't connect. They give the Darren Radish on the right wall. Anthony Sorelli center point. Back to Darren Radish at the right wing circle. Split in front. DeBrincat with it. Going for the backdoor. Kicked out. And the Otters regain quickly. Darren Radish hands off to Taylor Radish. DeBrincat back to Sorelli. Center point wide. Slap shot. Never been on goal. A try from Taylor Radish. Let the big dog eat. Otters capitalize on the power play. 3-0 Erie. DeBrincat beats Anthony Sorelli. Just lets the slap shot go that never made it on net. Right place, right time for Taylor Radish with lots of traffic in front. Darren Radish there, as was Kyle Pettit in the blue paint. And Garrett Forrest is reacting to the initial shot. Never got back in place with a try from Taylor Radish. And the Erie Otters take a 3-0 lead on the 27th of the season for Taylor Radish. Steinhocker out of his own corner. Here's Mitch Burns, takes it away in the far side. Spins away from a check. Played to the blue line. Chernak. Near side. Owen Hedrick finds a slap shot. Kick save made. A rebound in front. Knocked onto the far wall. Gurney looking for it. I'll say this about Owen Hedrick. When he gets a chance, that puck gets on net. When he takes a shot, it's impressive to watch. Just finds an angle. Anytime he lets it loose, it's getting towards the net. Owen Hedrick now back behind his own end. Defensively now. Nice little move around Durham. And he gains some little timing for himself, Owen Hedrick. Hands off to his partner at the time, Chernak. To Maximovich, he'll skate out the center. Right wing side, just on Cade Robinson. Trying to flip it back for Maximovich. It's off a body and loose. The far corner, Maximovich to Robinson. Lost it in the circle. Picked up by Henderson and pushed ahead. As Delandria flips it off the body of Lazat. Got a man in front as they come towards the net. It's Ryan Moore. Had it poked away by Josh Wayman to the near side wall. In Erie territory, as Wayman got his stick trapped up with Ryan Moore. They didn't get a call. And played on down by the Otters into the offensive zone. Kane Robinson to the blue line. Fergus quickly on for Lazat. Wrist shot through some traffic and rises high. Settles down behind the net. Maximovich leaves it onto the far side. Boards, nobody home. And off goes Moore. Now pushing and shoving between Maximovich and Henderson. Back behind the play. Erie has the puck. They're not calling that anymore. Moore steals. He's tripped up. And there will be a call. And Erie's going back to the box. Well, this place has been whistled dead way before, with Matthew Henderson throwing punches in front of the Otters bench with Maximovich heading off. But they let play continue. All of a sudden, you let them play. And Moore down along the ice for another one, draws the tripping call. 9:57 to play here in the second. 3-0 Erie on top. I will say this, you can actually call that. That was a real penalty against Cameron Lazat, unlike the phantom one last night in Sarnia. Otters fans, keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. Radish with the power play goal to make it 3-0 from Anthony Sorelli and Alex DeBrincat. As Alex DeBrincat pulls into a tie with Adam Mastrin for the OHL points lead. Erie wins this opening draw on the penalty kill. Darren Radish is whistling this one the length of the ice. Here comes the Firebirds. Tossed down into the Otters' near side corner, and it's Warren Fogle. Bounces one off the far boards, held in nicely by Merritt. Gives off near side Henderson. Cross-ice pass. Good reach. Pettit takes the puck out of the passing lane. Loose inside the Erie zone, given to the blue line. Merritt in front for Moore. Directed towards the goal. Moore gets a try. Kicked away, and the Otters are taking another penalty here. Here's Merritt, near side. Deflected in front on a shot and touched up by Hedrick. A hooking call. Holy shnikes. How many penalties going to have? This is insane. Somebody from the Otters, I'm not sure. Fogle and Pettit both had it. Now Fogle sent towards the bench. It's going to be Kyle Pettit taking the penalty. A hooking call. And here, Sorelli will take the draw. Off one, and it's Mitch Burns out on the PK unit. He'll fire it down the lane. Cameron Lazat in the box. It's a lengthy 5-on-3 power play. 1 minute and 8 seconds as it gets into the Otters zone from the right wing side. Darren Radish picks it up behind his own net, whistled around the board, kept in along the left wing, but turned around was Henderson and Anthony Sorelli. 22 on 24. Sorelli cleared. Lazat out in 50. Moore into the zone. On near side for Henderson. Skips over his stick, elevates off the glass, keeps it in. Gives off to Moore, now Henderson. On the right point. Smerrick. Center point, they trade places. Leaves it on the handoff. Henderson near side. Smerrick tip in front on the back door. Sent just wide by Clark on an open net. He put it right through the goal mouth. Missed it by inches. Still with the man advantage. Here's Smerrick. Doesn't shoot. Gives off to Clark in the far corner. Backs off. Gives to Smerrick. 20 seconds left in the 5-on-3. Henderson down low. Back to Moore. Smerrick with the wrist shot. Blocked in front. Again, they can't finish it off from the far side post as Clark has it deflected away. 10 seconds, 5-on-3. It's Moore left wing circle to Clark. Off his stick and down behind the net. Tied up by the linesman as Darren Radish puts to the wall. Out of the box is Lazat. Here's Moore. Commando down along the ice. Hayward up the near side, and it'll off the stick of Henderson. Lazat battling. Penalty coming up. And the Otters are right back in the penalty box. A slashing call to Darren Radish. Holy jeez. 5-on-3 once again. 31 seconds. Darren Radish in the box for slashing. 7:47 to go. Erie leads 3-0. Here's Peters. Near side for Colella. Waits and holds and gives up top. Gordiev on left side. Peters with it. Doesn't shoot. Near side. Gordiev one-timer. Glove save made by Timpano. It's loose to the near side. A tie-up with Sandbrook. Trying to knock Colella down to the ice. The puck underneath him. They're going to get a whistle here. Waiting to see if the puck will move. It comes up the wall, and Anthony Cirelli tips it to himself around Gordiev. And gets it on down the ice as Peters forced to play it out of the box from Kyle Pettit. It's 5-on-4 now. Right wing side. Colella rims it around. Bounces to Delandria. Pushed down to the blue line. Peters holds in. Stripped to the puck by Cirelli, but Peters recovers. Comes down to the far side circle. Leaves it on the board. Delandria hit by Chernak. Still bounced around. In behind the Otters net. Given to the blue line now. Near side Gordiev. Waits. Wrist shot. Blocked by Pettit. Trickles to the corner. On far side now Delandria. Out for Peters at the blue line. Near side Gordiev. Gives down goal line. The right wing circle, Colella holds. Puts it in front, the feed. It goes off the stick of Timpano onto the far side wall. Peters grabs it. Off a stick, pops on for Colella on the near side wall. He shoves to the board. Taken down by Sandbrook. Give it in front. Cirelli the steal. Brings it on near side. And he'll flip it down the ice. Erie is one of the least penalized teams in the league. And you're looking at penalty kill number 9 on the night. Left wing side. Only one team takes less penalties than the Otters, and it's the Kingston Frontenac. It's bounced out to the blue line. Smerrick near side for Henderson. Nice little move down to the circle. Makes some space for himself. Leaves it to Smerrick. Center point. Wrist shot off a stick wide. 10 seconds to go in the power play. Smerrick towards the goal. Blocked. Bounce to the near side. Moore can't finish it off. Throws it off the side of the net. Commando after it. Mitch Byrne angles it up the glass. Cannot get it out. Henderson over. Darren Radish is out. And it's Henderson down to the near side corner. Whacked at by Byrne. Pushed in front. Byrne knocks the pass away. Merrick at the point. Near side for Moore. Oh, what a save. Timpano leaning to his left. Takes it away from Ryan Moore and holds on to gain the whistle. Zero still on the board for Flint. The Otters 9 for 9 on the penalty kill unit. And that was a tremendous effort from the Erie Otters penalty kill unit. B.J. Adams and company taking care of business here through 35 minutes. A wrist shot blocked away from long range. Moves on for Peters at the blue line. Back towards the net. That was blocked away by Chernak. And they got a man ahead, Lodnia. Trying to deep between two. They collide and take the puck away. Busby just sends it out to center ice. Maximovic. Angle up the near side board. And a poke it along for Lodnia. Intercepted by Collins. Angled off the glass by Peters. And it goes back to Erie territory. Jordan Sandbrook there for Erie. Gets it on for Fergus. Right back for Sandbrook in the right wing circle. Under 5 to play. Here in the second period, the Otters with the only goal. It's Taylor Radish on the board. He picks up his 27th of the year, and the Otters lead 3-0. Dumped in again by Littlejohn. Knocks down a man. That was Jordan Stanbrook. Didn't like the play. Gives a little whack, a little John. Fergus puts it up the far sideboard. Durham steals. Rodney able to take it away on the intended pass. Just skates his way out the center. Gets around to Ivan Lania. Dropping off for Maximovich. Too many purple shirts. They knock it back out to center ice. Off a stick and out of play. 4:24 to play in the second. The Otters being outshot 22-17, which you can imagine when you're 0 for 9 on the power play. 18 minutes of penalties for the Otters, which would be a season high in a game. That's 19. Usually they're off by 1. The rate this is going, Erie will at least have some 20-some minutes of penalties. Guess who the Otters took their most penalty minutes against? Flint Firebirds, just a week ago. Here's Gurney with a steal. Pinned to the wall. Flip it out in front for Pettit. Bounced around. There's Sheriff Podubny looking for it. Pushed onto the far side by Smerrick as Darren Radich hit just in front of the Otters bench. And run into by Jake Durham. He did finish the job on the clear, though. Chip back to the Erie ice. This will be another icing call. Elevated off the stick of Durham. Wayman back to gain the whistle. With 3:48 to go, second period. And the Otters lead 3-0 here from Flint, Michigan. Aaron Cooney with you. On the face-off, Erie's fourth line, Wayman. A tie-up. Loose down to the near side corner. Battle with Smerrick. Moved up off the glass. Edwin Hedrick, nice keep it. Robinson gives back in deeper. Smerrick tied up by Wayman. Moves on left wing side. Pushed on ahead as he was lined up. Smerrick after by Mitch Burns. And a whistle here. Penalties coming up. Hang on. Mitch Burns being sent to the bench. Merritt comes off because he got the stick up high on the intended hit. So the Otters are now going to the penalty or to a power play. It's hard to keep track of everything that's going on right now. All the penalties. You got whistles, and anything you do, you sneeze on a guy, you could end up in the box. The Otters have a power play. Darren Radich gives near side to Sorelli. Wait, right side, Darren Radich. Flip it on near side, nice pass to the Brinket, holding from left wing circle. Backdoor play, Radich couldn't hold the pass. Just skipped right underneath his stick. Here's Pettit behind the goal, tied up by Henderson. Taylor Radich joins the fray. Poke loose by Peters, angle up the far side boards, and Ryan Moore has it trickled just in front of him on out to Erie territory. Bouncing puck at the Otters line. Colella able to collide with the Brinket and take it away. Moving on for Henderson on the far side boards. He gives in deeper for Moore. Pins it along the wall. Kicks loose by Anthony Sorelli, and off goes Darren Radich. In flight left wing side is Pettit. Has the drop into Brinket. Instead feeds it around the boards. Taylor Radich and Darren Radich both there. Bouncing puck towards the circle. Whacked that and down ice the clear from Everett Clark. Campano out to play it. He'll give to DeBrinket. Spinning away from Campano. Ducks in his own man and hands off to Taylor Radich. Pushes on right wing side. Here's Lodney going into the backhand. Bouncing puck along the goal line. Knocked away by Campano. And off they chase. He has Clark with them. Getting back Warren Fogle. 2-on-2. Coming on near side Campano. Just stick handles to the wall. And pushes on man just on. Busby in front. Clark with a try. Campano covers up. Pushing and shoving in front of the Otters bench with Everett Clark getting loose. Short-handed in front of the Erie Otters goaltender. But Campano with the save. But boy, the stop on the other end from Garrett Forrest on Ivan Lodnia, who came in from the right wing side, all kinds of moves and ducks to the backhand, and it goes over the goaltender's pad and trickles just wide of the goal line and rolls to the past the far side post to stay out. Still 3-0 Erie. The power play for 43 seconds. Maximovich against Delandria, and Delandria wins this one on out to neutral ice. Peters Softly sends it ahead for DeLandria. He picked up by Jordan Sandbrook, who wheels in behind his own goaltender instead. Off goes DeLandria, backing down, and ahead skating is Sandbrook. Up the center end, drop past Maximovich. Brings it on left wing, leaves it for Fogle across the blue line. Banks it off the body of DeLandria and is pushed ahead by Holmes. Sandbrook back in his own circle. Gives off to Fergus in front of the Flint bench and drops it off with 9 seconds left in the power play. On to the right wing, Jordan Sandbrook. Takes the stick up high from Peterson, then a shove. Gives a whack right back. And I don't know what they're going to call next. It is cleared, and the penalty is over. Pushed ahead by Ladnia to Warren Fogle. Gets across the blue line, spins, twirls, hands off to Ladnia. Seeking down the left wing side, drives to the net, loose in front, and a stop by Forrest. With Maximovich looking for it. Clark tips it into the zone. Campano will settle it down. Just fired up the near side board. Gurney looking for it. Held in and pushed in deeper by Moore. Eric Chernak is there, guides it behind his own goal. Pettit swoops in to help out. Finds Fergus in the final minute of the second period. The Otters, the only goal from Taylor Radish. It's 3-0. Garrett Podubny pokes it into his own bench. Whistle with 48.6 on the clock. Otters pick it up. Busby on the near side. Taking it away, and we'll leave it back into the Otters zone. 40 seconds remain here. Second period, Owen Hedrick. Comes out near side. Gives off to Kyle Pettit. Just skips it ahead for Christian Gurney to receive. Looking for Gurney on the right wing side. Gives it that way. As Podubny whacks it off a stick towards the net. Slowed by Garrett Forrest. 27.4 on the clock. And an offensive zone draw coming up. The draw will be down to the left of Forrest. Sorelli to take it. Gun Cox for DeBrincat. Give it to the blue line. Chernak instead. He waits. Almost lost the handle and just safely guides it onto the far side corner. Pushed ahead by Everett Clark. He'll skate out the center. Leave it right wing side for Camano. Taking it wide. Owen Hedrick is there. Able to get a stick on the pass and bounce it onto the far side corner where Luke Kerwin guides it back behind the Otters net. Chernak pushes ahead. As the Otters take the puck away, Taylor Radish waiting with time running out. Gives back to the line as the buzzer sounds. We played a feisty 40 minutes. Taylor Radish, the only goal, is 27th of the season, and the Erie Otters will take a 3-0 lead into the second intermission from the Dordt Federal Event Center. We're set for a break. UPNC intermission report coming up next on Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud9 Wine Bar. If you want a place to get great food and great drinks specials before Otters game, stop in and see us at Cloud9 Wine Bar for happy hour from 4 to 6, featuring half-off draft beer, draft wines, and selected menu items. Cloud9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French Street, Erie, Pennsylvania.
Whether you're a student athlete, a seasoned competitor, or a weekend warrior, UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is the only regional program with more than 30 years of experience treating sports-related injuries. From sports injury prevention to specialized treatment, visit us in our facility located in the Bayview Center at 100 Peach. UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is recognized for its expert treatment and rehab of any sports injury. Count on UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine, the choice of area athletes. Visit upmchammett.org for more information.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Crossover utility vehicles, called CUVs, are more popular than ever, and there are too many to choose from. If you compare them closely, however, you'll know why we believe that only one CUV offers the most and costs the least. It's the 2017 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport CUV, and you'll find it in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi. The Sport is now $19,990 or $239 a month, and that's with all-wheel control. The Sport also comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, 7 airbags, 18-inch alloy wheels, and a 6-inch touchscreen, and more. If you like CUVs, please compare the Outlander Sport with all-wheel control for $19,990 at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Special pricing includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending program. Lease figure to Tier S approval and is prior to tax, title, license, and dock fees. First month payment due with signing based on $23,390 MSRP.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Erie Otters
On Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Hello everyone, I'm Terry Doyle. Welcome to this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Warrior. Coming up on the show, we'll talk to one of the alternate captains for the upcoming Sherman-Williams CHL NHL Top Prospects game. It's coming up at the end of the month in Quebec City. But first, this week's Pioneer Energy OHL Player of the Week is forward Cole Sherwood of the Flint Firebirds. He picked up 11 points in 3 games last week on the back of 7 goals and 4 assists and was a +7. He was a draft choice of the Columbus Blue Jackets, his hometown team. Now the 19-year-old playing in his second career OHL season, picking up some strong point totals with 50 points through 38 games as a member of the Firebirds. Speaking of players putting up big numbers in the Ontario Hockey League, how about Owen Tippett of the Mississauga Steelheads? He came into this weekend's play among the top 5 OHL scorers and tied for the OHL goal-scoring lead with 34 goals alongside Erie's Alex DeBrincat. Tippett, who is now in his second year with the Steelheads, will be part of the Sherman-Williams CHL NHL Top Prospects game. That is coming up January 30th in Quebec City. And Tippett and I chatted earlier this week about the Steelheads this season and heading to the Prospects game. With Owen Tippett of the Mississauga Steelheads. And Owen, let's talk about this season. We know the Steelheads got off to a bit of a slow start, but have you found that once you got into November, December, the guys have really come along and really excited for the second half of the year here?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had a little losing streak there, but I mean, once we found out what worked, we kind of stuck with it, and it's paid off here. So we're going to keep going.
Did you find it, with a lot of guys being away at camp in the first couple weeks of the season, just sort of threw off the timing to get the start of the year going?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, it obviously helped once they got back, but I mean, when they were away, we had to juggle things around a little bit and kind of hesitant. But once they got back, we felt we were going to be good.
Tell me about James Richmond taking over as the head coach this year.
I mean, it's amazing. I mean, he's helped me a little bit last year, but this year he's done a lot for me and just done videos here and there and helped me with the small things. So.
Is he one of those people that almost kind of has that, I'll say coach, but a little bit of a teacher mentality too?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's a teacher of the game, and he's done a lot for me, and I give him a lot of credit. And he's always trying to help each and every one of us to get better individually and as a team. So.
Right now, you guys are battling in the Eastern Conference. Does it feel like no matter what happens one night to the next, it's pretty tight with yourselves and Sudbury, and just sort of looking around with everybody else in the East?
Yeah, exactly. And if something doesn't go wrong a period or shift here, we know what works for us. So at the end of the day, we're going to try and get back to that and finish the game hard.
You're heading to the Sherman-Williams CHL NHL Top Prospects game in about a week and a half from now. Is that one of those things that, while the Steelheads are your priority, still a very exciting time for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's really exciting, and especially to have a teammate there. Although he's on the other team, it's going to be a great experience for both of us, and I couldn't be more excited.
Is it one of those where this kind of stuff was coming this season and you just try to, control it a little bit, knowing the distractions of the NHL draft versus obviously what's going on in Mississauga?
Yeah, I mean, I knew stuff was coming this summer, or this season, but I didn't change my game or do anything different to try and make the game. I mean, I just played my game, and I was fortunate enough to make the game, and I couldn't be more excited. I didn't. If I weren't to make it, I wasn't going to kind of dwell over it and say, oh, well, I should be there or not. But no, I just played my game, and it worked out for you.
Was it making that game one of sort of the check marks, we'll say, of your goals for this season?
Yeah, for sure.
overall, right now, top 5 in OHL scoring. You obviously a lot of teammates helping you there, leading the league in goals, tied with Alex DeBrincat there in Erie. Who's been, for people who don't get a chance to see Steelheads games, who's been helping you out there that's really created the chemistry up front?
It's been a little bit of everything. I mean, I started the year with McLeod and Bastion, and now I'm with Bastion and Watson. But I mean, it's just with everyone. I mean, we have a great tight-knit group in there, and the chemistry throughout the whole lineup is amazing. So it's everyone.
You find finally that this Mississauga team is building confidence here as we're, mid-January. You've got a couple months to go in the regular season. You guys sort of building up to say, hey, let's get our game together now, and then we can make some noise in the playoffs?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we did go on that rough skid there, but I mean, once we got out of it, we haven't thought about that. It's completely behind us now, and we're just focusing on our game and playing the way we know how to play.
That was Mississauga Steelheads forward Owen Tippett. Let's take a look at this week's CHL Top 10 rankings, and the Regina Pats of the Western Hockey League continue to lead the way, while moving up into the top OHL spot and second overall are the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. They were 4th last week, now 2nd in the country. They are followed by the London Knights, the Erie Otters at number 6, the Windsor Spitfires at 7, and the Owen Sound Attack coming in at the number 10 position. A big week for the Ontario Hockey League with 5 of the top 10 spots in the CHL Top 10 rankings. Speaking of rankings, National Hockey League Central Scouting has released its midterm rankings for the 2017 National Hockey League entry draft. 68 OHL players are ranked for the upcoming draft, which will take place in June in Chicago. For the complete list, visit OntarioHockeyLeague.com. There you can also find out more about the Under-18 OHL priority selection. It will be for midget AAA players across Ontario who previously were not selected in the OHL priority selection. Now, the first edition of the Under-18 priority selection will take place on Wednesday, April 12th. You can find out more information at the league's official website, OntarioHockeyLeague.com. Well, that's going to do it for our show this week. You've been listening to OHL News presented by Warrior. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
More hockey coming up after the UPMC Intermission Report on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotions. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Hi, Mark from Tim Hortons here. Did you know you have a sausage and American cheese English muffin at the bottom of your purse?
No, just a couple bucks.
Perfect. All you need is $1.49 for a Tim's breakfast sandwich. Hey, sir, bet there's a sausage biscuit in your back pocket.
Nope, just $1.50.
That'll do it. Excuse me, miss. You might have a spicy sausage biscuit in that change purse. Introducing Tim Hortons breakfast sandwiches, only $1.49 plus tax. You got it in the bag. at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Welcome back inside the Dordt Federal Event Center. Aaron Cooney with you. Second intermission. It's the UPMC intermission report. The Erie Otters with a 3-0 lead over the Flint Firebirds here through 40 minutes. Let's jump right to it, Inside this first period, we're the Arctic Spas recap, 15:55 of the penalty-ridden first period. That's because the Otters gave up 6 power plays in that first period alone. That's pretty much been the story here all night through 40 minutes. Let me get you those totals first. Let's look at this. This is insane. The Otters have taken 20 penalty minutes, 10 infractions. There's just 14 on the other end. Literally, they're calling every single thing that goes on in this game. It's been redonkulous. But the Otters are able to get out to a 1-0 lead. There's some great board work from Kyle Pettit and Warren Fogle down low, doing what these guys do best. After a great play out in the neutral zone at the end of his shift by Cade Robinson to get the puck in down deep and then head off on the shift change. He won't get any credit with a point or anything on this play, but that starts this play that leads to eventual goal. Robinson to dump in. Pettit ties it up. Fogle joins him. As Robinson goes to the bench, Gurney comes on. At the same time, Warren Fogle's taking the puck on a wraparound. It skips off of Garrett Forrest out in front, and guess who's there? The man that just came on, Christian Gurney, puts it home for his 9th of the season. 17:21 of the first period. Erie on their real first power play. They were given credit for one despite having any power play time. But the Otters with the man advantage, Maximovich. He finds Ivan Lodney at the bottom of the left wing circle, who quickly snaps it to the goal. 2-0. Erie Otters. Head to the third. More penalties going around. Erie got a couple tries. They washed a few out with a couple penalties of their own. And as the Otters penalty kill unit, 9 for 9 through 40 minutes. Erie able to capitalize another power play goal. As Anthony Sorelli winds up for a slap shot, lets it go from center point range. Forced out to challenge that shot. It gets blocked in front, comes right to a wide open Taylor Radish. No mistake as he snaps into the open net. 27th of the year. 3-0 Erie after 40 minutes. Let's look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotel. Proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. One final from earlier, that's 7-3. Sarnia over Sault Ste. Marie. The Western Conference leading Greyhounds go down 7-3 to the Sting. Elsewhere, in action right now, well, just finishing up, the Hamilton Bulldogs pulled off. Oh, no, it's into the third period. That was, some of these timings go wrong. Okay, so third period, it's 2-0 Hamilton. It said zeros on the clock, but there's 18 minutes to play. North Bay leads Peterborough 3-1. Windsor leads Niagara 2-1 heading into the third period. Owentown 3-1 over Barrie with 5 minutes left in the second. Third period and the conclusion up next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly.
If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs.
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs, get your programs.
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall off the bone ribs, made from scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Erie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the Dorff Federal Event Center. Aaron Cooney with you for the third period here at Erie Otters hockey, and the Otters with a 3-0 lead. Now into the third period. We'll see how the penalties go this time around. As the Otters average just 9.6 penalty minutes per game. That'll certainly go up. They got 20 so far through 40 minutes. That's half the game they've been in the box. Played so far, at least. Get back into action. Alex DeBrincat loses the puck. He just left it back for the defense. Timpano reels it on for TJ Fergus. Out ahead for Sorelli. He'll skate into the zone, leave it on right wing side. That's picked off. Instead for Taylor Radish, it's Ryan Moore going ahead. Brings it into the offensive zone. Ran into his own man. Leaves it for Jalen Samaras to fire one just wide. And sticks away to the corner by the Otters. Troy Timpano. Give it on to Moore. Centering pass in front to Landria. Oh, poked off with a goaltender. He's knocked down to the ice, and the Otters grab the puck. From in tight quarters, Erie gets it away. Give it on right side to Landria. Pushed in front. Moore, no, just behind him on the pass. Colella gives back to the near side corner. Delandria still with it. Ties Delandria. They're a first-round pick this past year. Leaves it on the far side corner, and Darren Radish sends it out to center ice. Ivan Lodney had just gone. Got a power play goal that put the Otters ahead by 2 back in the first. Aksevich taking a pass out to center, bounced it along into the zone. Ivan Lania. Lania has been a different player since the trade deadline, I'll tell you that much. Give it on to the near side. There's sometimes you can see he may have been, I don't want to say gliding around, but man, he is just more authoritative on the ice. Everything's with a purpose that he does. Timpano covers a dumping. You watch him even from last year to now. You can just tell there's a comfortability that just wasn't there in previous action, or I don't know what it is, but something's gotten into him, and he is been flying all over the ice for the past 3 weeks or so. Well, I'll give them to about the time you came back from the Christmas break. The break did him well, apparently. Flint guilty of an icing call. A minute and 53 seconds in. And they face off down to the left of fourth. After the draw, the fight for at face-off circle. Deflected on out to center ice, and the Otters send it right back in. Gurney back behind the net. Battles the near corner, gives to Garrett Podubny. He'll find Cameron Lazat at the blue line. Hit shot off the man, Busby in front. And out ahead goes C.J. Clark. They flip it around Lazat, reaching Owen Hedrick, directs it right back into neutral ice. Here's Garrett Podubny receiving a pass from Pettit. Chip it down low and into the near side corner. You got to wonder if this is going to be something the Otters explore going into the postseason, looking at Mitch Byrne playing as a forward. I don't know if you try and convert him for the remainder of the season, but I mean, when you look at what Mitch Byrne has done, unfortunately with the way the blue line is at, as Max Nutch knocks the man down at center ice, opens the lane up to be fired in here by the Otters, and skied up ahead out to center ice. Littlejohn chasing, Darren Radish leaves it back to the red line. But you added so much, and you have now on the roster 8 defensemen, so I see 2 regular defensemen playing on the fourth line for Erie between Wayman and Mitch Byrne on the left wing. But if you can convert Mitch Byrne and add another elder player, a 98 born defenseman, Mitch Byrne, some size to him, 6 foot 192. You know, you add a little bit, just some more depth with where you can put things around. Now the team has to stay healthy on the season, which is always tough to do. As Delanger taking the puck down to the Otters' far side corner, gives the blue line for Peters hold. He takes it on near side, but it's a curious thing to see if the Otters will continue to explore that option to have, especially when Dylan Strome comes back. If you add a guy like that, just to use an elder statesman, if you will, in your lineup from night to night. Here's Sorelli trying to go right down Main Street, poked away. It was cut off by Peters and is pushed ahead in a break with more right wing side. Drops it off Smerrick, joining wrist shot, blocked away by Timpano, who slid into by Smerrick and Fergus. The net comes off. Everybody looks to be okay. And I'm not sure if Fergus, who pinched in on the play that led to that break, got back in time to get a piece of that attempted shot from Smerrick that went wide and out of play. Well, they just showed the replay, and it's Timpano who made the stop. Walkered it out of the playing surface. A solid play from number 33. Draw one back for Sambro. Looks ahead. A 5th round pick of the Detroit Red Wings. Got it out to center ice. It's blasted right back in. Picked up here by Everett Clark. Got a turn from Sambrook. Bounces down in the corner. Warren Fogle is there. A Carolina Hurricane prospect. Out ahead for Ladnia. Back onto Fogle with some speed. Poked off his stick by Busby. Heads behind the net. Ladnia almost took it away. Chernak keeps it in from the blue line. Waits and hands it off to the far side corner. Fogle chopped it back behind the net. It'll come to Chernak at the half wall. As he activates, pitches it back down low. Everett Clark is there. McCandles and waits. Guys it up near side with a little bit of space to Luke Kerwin and on ahead. They look, the pass intended for the man Camano at the blue line, intercepted by Maximovich getting back. Every time there's a possible break ahead for Flint, there's a guy already out in the neutral zone and straddling the Otters blue line. Jump in from Gurney's gathered by Garrett Forrest. He'll take the whistle. It's a interesting tactic when you think about it. Because it draws back one of the Otters blue liners. They usually do shadow and watch. You see that guy, you start making your way back also. The things that it just makes it interesting. And if you do keep it in the offensive zone, the Otters good on the forecheck, as we've seen. They put some hard work in. Owen Hedrick here, back in action, keeps the puck in from the right point. Jalen Smerrick drills it around the boards. Delandra elevates it out to center. Darren Radish is there. On for Owen Hedrick. He looks, pass off a leg, got it right back. His own circle. Sends it behind his own goal for Darren Radish. Backhanded out ahead to center ice. Gathered by Smerrick, rimmed right back in. The play by Troy Timpano just to settle. Owen Hedrick digs it out. 3-0 the score. The Otters with the lead. All goal scoring coming in the previous two periods. And just nearly 6 minutes off the clock of the third. Turnover, Pettit in front, Rimster. Stopped by Forrest. Oh, gee, Smerrick set him up with a silver platter. But he couldn't beat Garrett Forrest. Out ahead goes Moore. On for Henderson. Into the Otter zone. They're offside. Moore ahead of the play. And the whistle sounds. A 13:51 to play here in the third. The Otters 139 for 2-0 when leading after two periods since the 2013-2014 season. This year alone, they're 25-0. Played off the body of Lazat into the Otter zone. Here's Mitch Burns. He got crunched down to the end board. Ladnia bouncing puck, settles it down and gives back to Lazat. Firebirds overloaded on the right wing side. Lazat has it there from the corner. Pushed ahead for Mitch Burns. He skates up to the left wing wall, bounces towards the line, reeled in by C.J. Clark of the Firebirds. A pair of Clarks, no relation. One is a Clark with an E, that's C.J. Everett Clark, coming over from the Mississauga Steelheads in the off-season. Just C-L-A-R-K. Otters dump it in. Collins ties it up left wing side home. On for C.J. Clark. Stick was flashed right out of his hands by this thing. I believe it's Mitch Burns. He has the guilty look in body language. And the Otters to the penalty box once again. Flashing to Mitch Burns. And actually, they went back and changed number. This is the 11th power play of the night for Flint. Jammed up the near side. Played on the right wing, Anderson. Smerrick, wrist shot, saves Timpano with Camano on the doorstep. Draw to Timpano's left. One to the corner, rimmed around by Sambrook. And Smerrick gets there, keeps it alive on a nice play, but Chernak gets a second crack. And he'll fire at the length of the ice. Here's Henderson. Almost lost the puck behind the net. Anthony Sorelli digging in. 1-on-3, Anthony Sorelli. Tied up and finally picked up by Moore and pushes ahead for Clark. Has escaped to the neutral zone, 2-on-2. Clark goes wide right. And on down to the far side corner. He stops and leaves it to Moore at the blue line. They got three straddled along the blue line right now. Chips near side boards for Smerrick. Stick lift from Sorelli. Great work, Sorelli. But he cannot clear. Gets a second chance, and this one will bounce ahead. And Warren Fogle picks it up in the offensive zone. Wrist shot saved by Forrest. He's going to, he wants to play it, but the whistle had sounded. With the referee in the far side corner. And his angle was blocked by the goaltender as Forrest wants to go and play it. Fogle has a little discussion. That's with referee Quincy Evans. 12:07 to go in the third period. Erie shorthanded for another 66 seconds. As Mitch Burns in the box. A healthy scratch last night with the addition of Owen Hedrick. Back out there tonight. Playing left wing of the fourth line, Darren Radish. Slides the puck around and out of the zone once again. A clear for Erie. 45 seconds left for man advantage. Here comes Fedor Gordiz on the NHL Central Scouting list. 188th ranked skater. And he holds the puck from the right point. On to his partner Peters in the left wing circle. Wise, a half flapper wide, blocked by Darren Radish. Gordiz chases in, 6'6", lost the puck to Lazat, who puts it up the wall and out. Right between 2 point men. It was, you got it, I got it, nobody got it. And it's on out to center ice. Peters runs into his own man, and the Otters will jam it down ice. Pettit gets to clear. Flint just kind of seems disinterested the rest of the way here. Power play number 11. Peters gets into the zone. Power play number 11 is over. Fitchburn is out. Holmes in the far side corner of the Otters zone. Trying to get around Owen Hedrick. He moves it up the left wing. Sorelli knocks it away, but it's swept back into Erie ice on deeper far corner. Fergus, nice little play. Throws it in front of his own goaltender. There's Fitchburn. Out of her box, fresh. Cannot clear. Busby. Back in deep. Guides it into the corner. Works behind the net for Fitz. Trying to jam it back from the far side on the wraparound try. Push behind the goal. One more time. Gives it out in front. Byrne will gather there. Owen Hedrick dances around one man. Throws it towards his own bench. Erie needs a change here. We have parts of the power play unit and Mitch Byrne still on. And finally, as Flint goes to change, Erie can do the same. Warren Fogle rips it into the zone from center. Nearly midway through the third period, the Otters lead 3-0 here over the Flint Firebirds, looking for the season sweep. Busby shuffles it on ahead as Stanbrook runs over Camano at the blue line. Here's Chernak swooping on through. He's got the puck. Nice move. Here's Eric Chernak going to the goal. He scores! Big, bad booty daddy. Eric Chernak with the wheels. His first of the season, and the Otters lead 4-0. Oh, boy. Chernak with the moves. Puts on the Ritz. Wheels around the D as they're making a change. Gives a little leg kick and then slides it underneath an outstretched Forrest. My goodness. Great play. Eric Chernak does it himself. His first of the season. And first in nearly a calendar year. Otters lead 4-0. Forrest stops this one. And will gain the whistle. 9:49. Remaining here from Flint. Otters fans, meet our neighbors at the new Arena Bar and Grill located at 723 Front Street. Your official before and after game meeting place. That's the Arena Bar and Grill. Proud sponsor of the Erie Otters, just a softer pass away from the Erie Insurance Arena. Offensive zone draw coming up for the Otters. Put into the middle of the ice and picked up by Collins, who flips into the middle of the ice. Wow, a nice hit. Owen Hedrick runs over Collins on the play. As Lazat stands up for man, Erie takes the puck in their own end. Lazat kicks him to himself. Looks ahead. Garrett Podubny skips over his sticks. Merrick takes it into the chest and left it back towards the Erie line. Cade Robinson now right wing side. Stopped at the line. Hedrick will keep it in, just launches it toward the goal and bouncing in the far side corner. Robinson battling away. Gordeev just poked off of his stick. Gurney finds it along the half wall. Trying to push it back onto the corner. There's Cade Robinson. Tied up by Fedor Gordeev. Kicks it on a swoop on for Garrett Podubny looking for Hedrick. Off a body, the attempted pass. Collins leaves it in the corner. Gordeev slides it around. Lazat pinches in, keeping it alive where it's whacked out of midair and pushed out to center ice. That'll go for a clear. But Owen Hedrick's going to wind it up from center ice. Drop pass to DeBrincat. Waits for a shot. Stick save made. And Owen Hedrick still on the forecheck here. They turn the puck over. Sorelli fires. Whistles down. Delandria took a stick up high. And Owen Hedrick, I believe, is going to the box. Alex DeBrincat exchanging words with Jalen Merrick. With 8:40 to go. because Merritt came over and tried to lay out DeBrincat right before that shot attempt that he got away. But Erie is short-handed once again. A 12th time on the evening. Fergus will blast it up the right wing side. And it's sent back into the Otters zone. Kept alive. Fergus gets another chance. He has room right down the middle of the ice. That'll skip down for Forrest. They'll bring it up on from right wing side. Moore lost it to Fogle. Played it off the body of Peters. It's loose here. Darren Radish will gain it in. Back for Fogle. With a man on his back. Lost it because Colella didn't know he was coming. Jammed back behind the net by Warren Fogle. On to the near side. TJ Fergus trying to dance around Delandria. Sweep it on to the near corner. Pettit leans in also. Keeps it along the, using his skate along the boards here. They try to jam it loose. 3 Firebirds finally do, and Moore gives out to Peters. Left point. Alex Peters on for Moore. Nearly stripped for the puck. He keeps it along the blue line inside the zone. Here's Colella now. Backs off. Peters, center point. Wrist shot. Blocked in front. Colella finds it off the far board. As down goes the goaltender. He was knocked down by Delandria. Now trying to get his way back up is Timpano. They fan on a pass. Busby off the body of Fogle and cleared. Timpano looked for an explanation. He was knocked down by Delandria, but here comes Peters skating back into the Otters zone. Look out, got a burst of speed down with a shot off the goaltender, caught part of the post. They keep it alive now. Erie steals, and it's Sorelli skating out the center. One-on-one against Gordeev now. Anthony Sorelli, inside-out move, but loses the puck. Turn around. Oh, my goodness. Come on. He wrapped him up and then bolted him to the corner, and now everything's over. Erie Otters charge the near side corner. Sorelli gets up, looks to be okay, but that's ridiculous. Sorelli has Gordeev now, all in his face, and he lets him know. Are you kidding me? He held him and then took him into the board. And then planted him. Sorelli going right after Gordeev. Otters came right to the rescue of Anthony Sorelli. These refs, you got to figure it out here. Holy smoke, those 3 different penalties there. Safe to say that it's 0 for 12 on the power play for Flint. Lodney is going to get an extra man penalty. Gordeev, there's no way Flint comes out of this with a power play. Oh, then again, maybe there is. Who knows with this, the way this is going. So let's see what they got here. Gordeev nearly killed Sorelli. And there's just 2 minutes on the clock. Let's just get out of here in one piece, right? 4-on-4 for 24 seconds, and the Otters have a power play. Whistle sounds right at the draw. Can we get this one together, please? Warren Fogel's waved down. Maximovich will take the face-off. Bounce down, face-off win. Maximovich. Here's Eric Chernak with a wrist shot. In front, Fogel, but able to make the stop through traffic is Forrest. Warren Fogle once again. Now Clark's turn to be waved out. Fogle back on the draw. Bounced around, towards the goaltender, off the stick of Henderson. Able to regather as he turns the puck over. Fogle has it in the circle. In front, Max Bush. One-timer chopped high over the net. Fogle now drops it off in front. Between the legs, the pass. No goal as Camano intercepts, gives out to center ice, and here comes Clark left wing side. Trying to get around Chernak. Leans into him and fires it off the side of the net. Clark with 2 Otters around him. Out of the box comes Hedrick, and the Otters onto the power play. Max Stewart skates ahead with the man looking to get it up ahead. It's intercepted by Henderson before they could find Hedrick. There's Jordan Sandbrook. Stolen away. Wrist shot. Blocked there by Timpano. As Camano, he's been a thorn in the side of the Otters. As Erie skates ahead. 4-0 lead and on the power play now. Minute 10. Here's Kyle Pettit. Kicked it to himself along the near board. Tied up and shoved to the ice by Smeris. Darren Radish keeps it on. Looking for DeBrincat. Has it from the left wing circle. DeBrincat skating on in. Poke checked by Busby. Gives off to Pettit. Man in front. It's Darren Radish. Waits and wrist shot. Blocked by Smeris. Bounced up near side. Radish reaching. Cannot keep it in. He'll head out to center and give off to his partner, TJ Fergus. Erie with a traditional line rather than their usual power play unit. Busby steals. Gives off to Colella. Into the Otters' zone right wing circle. Back inner. Stop Mason Pano. Looks around. Wanted to play it. Too much trouble. Still take the whistle with 35 seconds left. 5:39 to go. Here in regulation. A 4-0 hockey. Steinocker line. 6 saves on the shot attempt. Bounces behind the net. Garrett Podubny there. For Ferguson, back to Podubny out right wing side. Lugs it on ahead. Podubny to Darren Radish. Elevated onto the far side corner. Angles off the board. Durham will slap at it. Cannot clear. Glove down by Maximovich. Now Darren Radish right point. Winds and fires. Blocked in front. Was blocked by Peters. Slow to get to the puck and allows Sorelli to find it. TJ Fergus center point. Doesn't shoot. Fakes. Max Switch left wing circle. Back to Fergus. Holds, waits, fires. Save made for it. Max Switch time running out on the power play. Back to even strength. Here's Garrett Podubny. Comes out near side. Looking from the circle. Face off on along the wall. Backhands it in deep. Max Switch gets around Steinocker. Grabs it from the corner. Slowly. Surveys. Trying to hand off to Sorelli. Pass was denied. Holmes was tripped up. Nothing called. Moved on near side. Little John cannot clear. Darren Radish keeps it alive. In front for Sorelli. Off his stick. Knocked onto the near side wall again. Darren Radish in the offensive zone. 1 point behind Chris Campoy. The Otters lead as Max Simmons, he got it gouged. Nearly decapitated by Peters with a stick. Up around his neck. Into the box goes Peters for hooking. We'll keep this game going. The Otters officially 2 for 7 with the power play. And now get an 8th try. Pettit's ways out of the draw. 4:31 to go. Left in regulation, a 4-0 lead for the Otters. Eric Chernak with his first of the season here in the third to give the Otters an extra one. Darren Radish holds right side. Pettit in front. Fergus. DeBrincat. Back up to Fergus. A one-time drive in front. Blocked. Never made it on goal. Ends up behind the net. Delandria looking for it. Shoves Pettit off the puck. As Fergus comes up near side. DeBrincat able to hold in here. Backhander in front. Poked away by Henderson before the pass to be made on to Taylor Radish. In front. Pettit turns. Fires. Bounce in front. Over the cage. Darren Radish down along the ice. Looks like he took a stick up high. Slow to get up, and he makes his way to neutral ice after the clear. Here comes TJ Fergus out to center. Leave it on near side boards. Darren Radish just powers his way into the zone now. Goes off his body. The puck and settles on the near side. Leave it out to the circle. Poked around TJ Fergus as Everett Clark chases him off. Turned around was Darren Radish. Everett Clark leads it on for Smerik joining the play just out of his reach. Flips it towards the Otters net. Taken by the Otters, Taylor Radish, and ahead for DeBrincat. Tried to chip it to himself. Merrick able to body that one down, and Clark takes control with the Otters offside. Throws it high into the air. It'll bounce and settle off the paddle of Timpano with 3:15 to play in the third and 40 seconds to go at the man advantage. Stanbrook weaves his way on through. Warren Fogle, cross ice to Lodney in the offensive zone. Drop pass, Max Simic has the lane, wise and fires. Mass save made and held on to the rebound. Forrest covers up. Gordees joins the play. He's got to go off. Hold on a second here. He had the misconduct penalty also. Now he's able to join. They got 5 on the ice. Somebody has to come on. Still a power play for 30 seconds. Face off one to Owen Hedrick. Hands off to Jordan Sandbrook. Hedrick right point. Head fake, throws it down low. Power move, Fogle in front. Max Simic the pass. Couldn't take it. It's bounced around. And off goes Busby. Under 3 to go. Busby leads the right side for more. Flip it towards the net. Blocked by Lodnia. Looking on ahead. They have number. Here's Max Simic with Sandbrook. Fogle joins as well. Max Simic looking for Sandbrook off his body and chopped out of the air as time runs out here on the power play. You're in the offensive zone though. Lodnia from the left wing circle down low. Sandbrook fires that one wide on the glove hand side. Peters out of the box picks it up, cleans out his zone, gives to Colella. Case to Erie territory. Drop pass Gordees. 6 save made. Poked out towards in front. Here's Timpano knocking it around as Warren Fogle battling behind his own goal. Laid onto the far side corner. Jack Bibb. Hasn't called his name much. But he can't keep the puck alive. He just chases Owen Hedrick. Who gives on to Sandbrook. Back to Hedrick behind the goal. Erie finished a change of their forwards, and Hedrick looks on ahead. And a too many men on the ice call for the Otters. As Garrett Podubny received that pass from Hedrick. Warren Fogle was still partly on that ice. Podubny made that change, and why not? With a minute 56 left, let's go back to the penalty box for another power play to Flint. Their 13th of the game. The Otters with the face-off win, but they can't clear. It's more left wing side. On down low, pushed on ahead to the right wing circle. Henderson holds. Back down for more behind the goal line. On far side corner, Henderson. Merritt with a minute 40 left in regulation. A 4-0 hockey game. Lazat can't clear. Bounced around to the near side circle. Gurney there. Backhander will go down the length of the ice. Power play is for the remainder of regulation time, should it go that far. Icing call upcoming to Flint. And just come out disinterested in the third period. Flint. I mean, Erie spent half of the game through 40 minutes in the penalty box. 20 minutes of power play. There's a penalty for the Otters through 40 minutes. A couple more here. Anthony Strelli faced off Flint on back for Darren Radish, just giving ground, gives off to TJ Fergus, and he'll launch it out to center where it's gloved down by Peters, trying to bounce it into the Otters zone. Kerwin will drive it that way. Darren Radish picks it up, and he'll lift it back on towards center. Gordees on in right wing side though. He wheels around one defender, poke check here, loose in front, they score. Kerwin ruins the shutout bid with 53.4 on the clock and a power play goal with their 13th man advantage of the night. You gotta feel for Troy Timpano and the work he did in this one, and then it's shutout bid over. With 53 seconds left into the game. (4-1) in the final 50 seconds now. Here's Max Simic from long range. Stopped by Forrest. 42.2 remaining. Holmes wins the draw. Busby plays it off the glass, back out to center. poked there by Lazat as they try to bring it in. Collins as it's taken away by Warren Fogle. Final half a minute here from the Dordt Federal Event Center. The Otters will take the season series. A clean sweep, 4-0. But the Otters taking all 8 possible points they could get against Flint on the year. They split last year as Lazat back to his own end, jam it up the board, goes off the leg. Here's Lazat again. Oh, he fanned on that attempt. Into the zone they come. Here's Gordie with 6 seconds left. Wrist shot. Glove save made Timpano. And we'll have one last face-off. He wanted to play it just to relieve us as the final 3.7 seconds, but we'll delay that just a little bit longer. Chris Knobloch in company as a face-off pitch out to center by Byrne. That'll end it. Rackham from the Dordt Federal Event Center. 4-1 the final, the Erie Otters. Despite handing the Firebirds 13 power play opportunities here this evening, the Otters kill off 12 of them. A late power play goal ends the shutout bid for Troy Timpano, but the Otters prevail 4-1. We'll set for a break. Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show up next here on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, who knew Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania, could play hockey?
Well, I have to do something in the winter.
And Joel's game winner was a 1 in a million shot.
Like All the Money Millionaire edition.
Yeah, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, with top prizes of $1 million.
It's a real game changer. Keep on scratching.
Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility. Because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic, a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit HighmarkLivingProof.com.
Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud 9 Wine Bar. If you want a place to get great food and great drink specials before Otters game, stop in and see us at Cloud 9 Wine Bar for happy hour from 4 to 6, featuring half-off draft beer, draft wines, and selected menu items. Cloud 9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French Street, Erie, Pennsylvania.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Erie Otters
On Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Welcome back inside the Dordt Federal Event Center, wrapping things up in the final matchup between the Otters and the Flint Firebirds. Aaron Cooney here with you. And this is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. Into our Arctic Spas recap. As the Otters on the board first. Despite this whole game, lots of penalties going on. Erie, 20 minutes of penalties through 40 minutes. Hey, I'll give the 3 stars. All right, now we can go. First period, Otters shorthanded 6 times in the first. Of that first frame, but they come away with a pair of goals. It starts with Christian Gurney. Some great work behind the net from Warren Fogle and Kyle Pettit. Opens the chance for Christian Gurney coming off the bench for the opportunity. The wraparound try by Warren Fogle grazes off the goaltender Garrett Forrest right to Christian Gurney in front. puts it home for his 9th of the year, and the Otters lead 1-0. Erie with their first power play chance of the night. End of the first period, Kyle Maximovich finds a wide open Ivan Lodney at the bottom of the left wing circle as he rifles it home of the open net. Picks up his 20th of the year, and the Otters lead 2-0 after 1. Into the third period. Otters again on the man advantage. Anthony Sorelli lets a slap shot go from center point area. Never makes it on goal. It was blocked. But that puck skips out to an open Taylor Radish, who finds the back of the net for the 27th time this season. Erie leads 3-0 through 40 minutes. Erie will finish 2 for 7 on the power play. The penalties kept on coming from Erie, and the power plays kept on coming for the Firebirds. And into the third period. The Otters in control. Flint, it looked like they're just coasting to get this one over with. It looked to be all said and done. Before Eric Chernak had something to say about it, because Chernak picking the puck up in the neutral zone as we were skating 4-on-4 at the time, just wheels around everybody, brings it into the zone, down the left wing circle, puts on the Ritz and goes 5-0 on Garrett Forrest for his first of the year, a beauty from Eric Chernak in his first of the year. 4-0 Erie Otters. And then late, just 53 seconds left, another power play, the 13th power play of the night for the Firebirds. And they finally are able to cash in. Luke Kerwin on the back door spoils the shutout bid for Troy Timpano as Timpano stopped 37 of 38. And I'm sure the guys feel bad. They really wanted to get that one, especially the goal coming in the final minute. But what can you do? Kerwin gets one on the board. 4-1 your final score. Shots on goal, 38-28 in favor of the Firebirds. Otters 2 for 7 on the man advantage, and 12 for 13 on the penalty kill. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show, wrapping things up for the last time. We'll see. With the Firebirds holding on to the 8th spot in the Western Conference and 6 points ahead of the Flint Firebirds. You never know what can happen here. But regular season, we are done. Coming into Flint to play the Firebirds, the Otters sweep the season series 4-0. Time to take a look at the Ironworkers local union number 3's Ironman of the game with tonight's 3 stars. Third star, I don't know. Never mind. I know they get into this a lot on the Kitchener broadcast, and I totally understand where they're coming from in the 3 stars and how selections work, how everybody does it differently. But third star goes to Luke Kerwin, who gets on the board, finding the back of the net late to spoil the shutout bid, his 14th goal of the season. He's a number 3 star. Christian Gurney with a goal in each of the last 2 games, picks up his 9th tonight. He's the 2nd star. Troy Timpano stops 37 of 38. Number 1 star as the Otters down the Firebirds 4-1. Got to wrap things up here from the broadcast booth. I'm Aaron Cooney. I want to thank John Kleiner back in studio. Erie back home Tuesday. Remember, this is the rescheduled game from back in December against the Kitchener Rangers. So it's going to be Tuesday night at the Erie Insurance Arena this coming Tuesday. Kitchener Rangers in town. Kyle Pettit poster night as well. Your tickets are still good for that one, unless you have already traded them in for another game. But if you still have those tickets for the game back that was scheduled for December, it's coming up on Tuesday, and we hope to see you there. But Kyle Pettit poster night, Tuesday at the Erie Insurance Arena. And I'm Aaron Cooney saying so long. Final score, the Erie Otters 4, Flint Firebirds 1. Otters pick up a pair of points, move into a tie with the London Knights for the division lead. You've been listening to the Erie Otters right here on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, thanks, Aaron. 9:35, Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan. John Klein at the Boston store, along with the ladies attending tonight's handbag show on the Boston store concourse. Aaron Cooney up in Flint, Michigan. The Firebirds are in Erie Otters just now. Still think it's too bad Pontiac did not get that team to be the Pontiac Firebirds. But the puck flies the way it does in the Ontario Hockey League. And particularly for United States squads. Anyway, we've got our Erie Otters. That's the main thing. Even more main than one tonight. FSR, back at you shortly. Tomorrow morning, on this very station, Songs of Zion with DJ Dennis O'Connor. It is Erie's single oldest locally produced, locally hosted radio show, commercial radio, that is. Dennis Hunter edits since February 1967. Gonna be 50 years very soon for DJ Dennis. Song started as a half-hour program in 1967. Long since evolved to the 5-hour show I trust you enjoy some of on Sundays. That Songs of Zion, 5 till 10 a.m. tomorrow morning here and only here with DJ Dennis Hunter on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan. Right now, fan weather from Meteor Rogers Tom DeVecchio. In for Dayton's in tonight. And Jet from Weather Authority. Tonight, mostly cloudy skies. Chance of a few showers, low 49 Erie, 42 to 47 inland and mountains. South to southeast winds 5 miles per hour. Church tomorrow, cloudy remaining, mild chance of isolated showers, high 52 to 57. Southeast to east winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. Monday, cooler with rain likely, high 44. Right now, it's on the historic Boston store, downtown Erie. 60 degrees. You are not dreaming. It is 60 at 9:37 p.m. on January 21st. And that'll do it for yours truly, John Klein at the center of things. Thanks for your patrons, your patience, your family. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. God bless, one of the good stats be yours. This has been Erie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan. Worldwide on the web at ottershockey.com.
When it comes to players, this was a joke, Chris, where you detailed some of it. Some of these things that the players voted for are absurd. LeBron wasn't on 128 ballots. Wasn't on it.
There you go.
The players...
That honestly, that's enough to make you consider taking the vote away from the players. I mean, seriously. How can he not be... There's only 450 players in the league. And what is that, a third? Ryan, you good with math? You're a Star Wars guy. You must be good with math.
I'm horrible at math.
All right, but that's a third. Something like a third, right?
Approaching a third.
A third of the players did not vote for LeBron James?
How?
Especially in any West, East, whatever, but especially in the East.
Especially in the East. Kevin Durant. Here's definitely a third. 154 ballots. He was not on when it came to the player voting. Wasn't on it. That's absurd.
That is. And again, honestly, I mean, stuff like that, because one day it's going to come back to bite you. I said earlier that the NBA, fortunately, changed the rules this year, just in time. Otherwise, we would have been... Honestly, I think there would have been some finagling, probably. Mm-hmm. And they would have made sure Zaza wasn't starting. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. That's not sourced. That's not, that's just my personal feelings. There's no way they would have let Zaza. I mean, that ruins the game, which already is being ruined by the three-point shot. But that's another topic for another day.
Yeah.
But that makes you wonder, man, do we really need to take it away from the players?
Oh, man.
That's foolishness.
You've got to decrease it, but that's the crazy thing. If you want to say that the media can't be fully trusted when it comes to voting, fine. I'm not saying that they don't get anything wrong ever, but don't act like fans and players can be trusted. They are the furthest thing from trustworthy, and there are so many examples of it. Like, Delly got 6 votes to be a starter. Matthew Dellavedova. JaVale McGee got 4. You will never find a media member that was like, I thought that Delly deserved it. It's not going to happen.
Right.
You will see players, you will see fans that do that, though.
No, you're absolutely correct. And That's ridiculous. They have to. Again, it could come back to haunt them one day.
Oh, absolutely.
It could really, and it also diminishes their players' awards now that they have. You know, now they do their own awards, the players' union. If it obviously is public knowledge how these guys are voting for All-Stars, that's going to, belittle the impact of your players' awards.
Right.
When people think it's ridiculous how the players vote.
And before they had some credibility, where going in it makes logical sense to say, hey, these guys know who's legit and who isn't. They go up against each other on a nightly basis.
And thus far,
I'll
say this,
makes sense.
Yeah, thus far their votes have been fine. There's been nothing I can recall that was ridiculous in terms of their union votes.
It went south, man.
And you know what else? A lot of times players, they don't watch all the as many games as the media. They obviously they have their scouting reports and they study film of the teams they're playing. But if they play a team twice a year, they may really not see that player and what he's doing on any type of regular basis.
That's true.
They may not watch those games. Yeah. A lot of times they're flying or they're doing all types of things while games are on. I'm sure they see some, but they may not be paying as much attention to it as the media are.
Yeah,
studying it like that.
Yeah, I think you got to split it evenly, or really give the media.
Well, right now it's 50% fans, 25 media, 25 players.
Can't be fans can't be trusted. The media is the most accurate when it comes to this.
But it is a fan. I don't want to take the fans out of it completely.
Right.
Because
fine, give them 25%.
They need some. That might be too low. I think I like it the way it is because again, they did something stupid by putting in Pachulia, and it was rectified. The players didn't go for it.
Yeah.
But the players, I tell you what, next year better be better for the players.
Yeah, they got to step their game up for
there's
sure.
No question. They need that. They need a good talking to.
They do.
A good dressing down from Adam Silver. On
That's right. Coming up next from the Geico Studios, you never have to apologize for doing something right. It's the Broussard and No Show right here on Fox Sports Radio.
When your football game is on, you need a social media home.
Look at the scoreboard.
So follow us on Twitter at Fox Sports Radio. That's at Fox Sports Radio, your social media home.
You know exactly who we are, man.
We are Fox Sports.
Did you know that the average family visits 5 websites before booking a vacation rental? It can take hours, if not days, to book vacation rentals online. This is not the ideal way to start your vacation. Hi, I'm Jen O'Neill.
And I'm Jeff Manheimer.
And we're the founders of Tripping.com, the world's largest site for vacation rentals.
Vacation rentals are the perfect option for families, groups, and even solo travelers. They're more affordable than hotels, offer way more space, and come with perks like free Wi-Fi, parking, fully stocked kitchens, backyards, and hot tubs.
Tripping.com is the fastest and easiest way to book vacation homes. Simply type in your destination and we'll show you all available rentals from VRBO, TripAdvisor, Booking.com, and more. With over 8 million homes to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect place to stay.
Visit Tripping.com today to book rentals in Panama City Beach, San Diego, Gulf Shores, Aspen, and international spots like Barcelona, Montreal, and Bora Bora.
And with our price comparison tool, you'll save an average of 18% per night by booking your vacation rental on Tripping.com.
That's TRIPPING.com.
To book a place to stay, visit Tripping.com today.
Ladies and gentlemen, Outkick the Coverage with Clay Travis is coming right for you.
Joined now by Kurt Schilling. So Donald Trump's getting inaugurated. Do you think that if you were marching with the women in D.C. this weekend that you would be in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
It seems clear that your political views have impacted whether or not you're going to be in the Hall of Fame in some sense. Do you think that's fair?
Well, first thing, it doesn't matter whether it's fair or not. Life doesn't need to be fair. I'm not saying it is or isn't. But here's the thing. They don't care about your political bent as long as you keep your mouth shut unless you're a liberal. And that's fine. I don't lose sleep over it. I can't do anything about it. I lost 7% of the vote, I think it was, this year, and I didn't throw a game. Didn't throw a pitch. So, do the math.
It's Outkick the Coverage with Clay Travis. Weekdays 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
My name is Bobby. I'm a veteran and lost my leg to a roadside bomb. My victory was going from a wheelchair to becoming a weightlifting champion.
I'm Sam.
I'm a veteran. My victory was finding a career I can be proud of and supporting my family.
America's veterans are on their most important tour, the tour of their lives.
I'm a veteran. My victory is going from homeless to home.
At DAV, we're on a mission to help veterans get the benefits they've earned.
I'm a veteran, and my victory was finishing my education.
DAV offers veterans of all generations a lifetime of support for victories great and small.
My victory was proving that disability is not a limitation.
My victory was getting my service dog a new best friend.
We help more than 1 million veterans every year as they face and conquer their challenges.
My victory is being able to be there for my family.
When America's veterans win, we all win. Help us support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
This is the Dan Patrick Show.
Stay tuned.
Does this seem like a mere formality with the Raiders? They filed the paperwork to move to Vegas. Now, we're not surprised if the Raiders move. We're surprised the Chargers move. We'd been hearing about it for a long time. And the Raiders have moved before. The Rams have moved before. But that's 3 moves in a year for the NFL. That's what's surprising. You would think that the stability of the NFL, you would not have 3 moves. The amount of money that's made, you would not have 3 moves. But the amount of money that you can make, that's why you have 3 moves. They know what they're doing. The potential to make more. The Rams went from 27th in value to, I think, 6th. Chargers are going to double their value as well. The Raiders moving to Vegas can't help but, increase the value of that because they wouldn't let this happen.
The Dan Patrick Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Sharing has never meant as much as it does now. We share the things we love most in life for the world to see. But what if we could actually do more with our sharing than just collect likes? What if this sharing could be used to make a difference? Now there's a place where we can put all that sharing to good use. The National MS Society is asking people to make a difference and share what they love with someone else who loves it too. Whether it's surfing, dancing, or whatever is important to you, we've created a place that'll help you get your experience out to the world. If you have a story, share it. If you have a solution, share that too. Join us at wearestrongerthanms.org, because together we are stronger.
Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan.
Our social media is blowing up.
I'm about to blow your mind.
From our Twitter feed at Fox Sports Radio, Facebook feed, facebook.com/Fox Sports Radio, to our Instagram account,
Scientific Fact. Who do you think you are?
Fox Sports Radio.
Switching to a secure frequency now.
Did you hear that?
Our social media keeps you locked and loaded. On Fox Sports Radio. FS1. Yeah! FS1.
The best station on the planet.
Look at me. Don't look at anybody else. You look at me!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Broussard and No Show here on Fox Sports Radio, coming to you from the Geico Studios. What does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to geico.com 15 minutes ago. The Antonio Brown thing, Chris, I wanted to hit on this on Championship Sunday Eve because I thought that Frank Schwab from Yahoo Sports' Shutdown Corner made a great point when we interviewed him in the first hour, where he was like, if this had happened with the Patriots, let's just say some guy busts out his cell phone and records Belichick for 13, 14 minutes, whatever it was. Let's just say that happens, which is hard to fathom. They would have squashed it immediately. It would not have lingered throughout the entire week. And for the Steelers to allow that to happen, it was a lot like the Giants earlier this year, where Odell Beckham Jr. and the kicking net and all, it just lingered throughout an entire week. And I kept on saying back then,
even
Boatgate, too. Yeah, both of those things. They just lingered and lingered instead of just saying, that's over with, we're on to whoever the opponent is. And the Steelers haven't done that this week. I don't like how they handled it. I think they should have squashed it immediately and moved on to the Patriots.
Well, I think, we'll see this weekend or tomorrow, what type of impact it has if the Steelers go out and win. It'll be all gravy.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be all great what they did. But I think that's just, I don't even know if I should say personality, because I don't know that that's Belichick's real personality. I think that's his personality with the media. I hear he's a great guy with players and others around the league and stuff like that. But that's just how he handles everything. He gives the media nothing on anything.
Mm-hmm.
And so that is now he's, they have a lot of powerful people in that organization, from Robert Kraft to Tom Brady. But, he's certainly one of the three most powerful, if not the most powerful people in that organization. So they have kind of taken on his personality in that regard.
Right.
And I think it's more that. And look, it works just because the dude wins. But I think other guys clearly don't have that type of personality. Mike Tomlin gives us stuff. He's stone-faced. So I love Mike Tomlin's, persona. Because he's hardcore. I thought what he said to me about Antonio Brown, I thought was tremendous. I thought he handled it well. He didn't mince words. He called it foolish, called it selfish, and did the right. Said we're gonna punish him,
not us,
but not us, which is smart.
Yeah,
you don't suspend him from the game or something like that.
Right.
And so I thought it was fine with the Giants with Boatgate. Some of that's just guys being more personable with the media, and I'm not just gonna say it's over.
Well, I look at it where
because Belichick does that with everything, good or bad.
I got that.
You know?
I don't think you have to be mini Belichicks in every facet, but I think that small things can sometimes lead to big things. With Bill Belichick, his whole thing is be focused on what you have to do. Do your job, and we'll probably be successful. So to have your attention in a different direction, it doesn't mean that the Steelers are going to play badly against the Patriots just because of that. But if you're talking about Facebook Livegate and spending all this time on it, or you're talking about kicking net gate, if you're the Giants or something like that, it's one of those things where you're not focused on the right thing. And that could lead to a bad performance. Absolutely.
But I think sometimes we make too much of this. I was talking to a Giants player today. He said Boatgate, to the players, it was nothing. It didn't even impact them. They know they got Mondays off.
Right.
Those guys planned it before. We
talked to Cordell Stewart. He was like, nothing.
It was no big deal. Now, if I'm a player and it's Wednesday or Thursday or whatever, and I answer 2 questions about Antonio Brown, is that really going to throw me off my focus? Does that mean I can't focus on the game plan or on the Patriots because I answered 2 questions about Antonio Brown?
No, but there's a ripple effect. Whether it comes to Antonio Brown, he's got to make a statement. Then it's Big Ben, he's talking about it. It isn't. We're moving on. We're past it. We're on to the Patriots. This is a conference championship game. You're still going back and still talking about something that has nothing to do with the actual game. And that having your focus not in the right place can lead to something where you don't have a great performance.
Could.
Yeah.
I don't want to totally dismiss what you're saying, but I just think sometimes we take it.
I hear you.
We psychoanalyze things so much. That's become a part of, the sports media business now.
Well, I just think, when it comes to Antonio Brown, for anybody who's saying it's absolutely nothing, that's where I have a problem. I'm not trying to make this out to be the biggest deal in the world, Chris. But for someone to say it's absolutely nothing, if the Steelers end up beating the Patriots, should he do it again?
No.
Should he go Facebook Live? Of course not. It's not a smart idea, so don't chalk it up to being absolutely nothing. It's clearly something.
I agree. I thought it was pretty big. Not huge, but, significant.
You're not paying attention to your head coach.
Exactly. He's sitting there. He's yelling. Your coach is talking to you, and you're preening and prodding in Facebook. It looked terrible.
It looked bad. Coming up next, the style isn't outdated if it's successful.
We are Sports! Are you concerned about your prostate? Do you pee more often than you used to? Do you wake up to go? Be honest, is there a drop in your romantic life? These problems may not just go away, so you need to call for a free bottle of Super Beta Prostate, the #1 non-prescription formula for your prostate. The ingredients are naturally sourced. With Super Beta Prostate, you'll have less urges to urinate, less waking at night, and an improvement in your romantic life, guaranteed. Try it free. Pay only shipping and handling. Call 1-800-856-9109. Super Beta Prostate is so powerful, you'd have to take 100 saw palmetto capsules to get the same active ingredients in just one Super Beta Prostate tablet. Stop running to the bathroom and call us now for your free bottle. Hurry, this free offer won't last. Call 1-800-856-9109. 1-800-856-9109. 1-800-856-9109.
It's time to stop smoking once and for all by attending the next Mark Patrick Hypnosis Seminar in Erie. In just 2 hours, you could finally become a lifelong non-smoker, regardless of your past experience or how long you've been smoking. This program is designed so you can stop smoking without anxiety, irritability, or gaining any weight. For only $49.99, you could become a non-smoker through hypnosis on Wednesday, January 25th at the Hilton Garden Inn, 2225 Downs Drive from 8 to 10 p.m. Registration starts at 7:30 and seating is limited, so get there early to reserve your spot. My name is Ty, the marketing assistant here at Connoisseur Media, and I stopped smoking over 2 years ago using Mark Patrick Hypnosis. Try it. It can work for you. Almost everyone knows someone who has stopped smoking. Now that someone could be you. To learn more, visit markpatrickseminars.com. Attend the next Mark Patrick Hypnosis Seminar on Wednesday, January 25th at the Hilton Garden Inn, and use the power of hypnosis to stop smoking now.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peachtree, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Corporal John Vale was injured on patrol in Kuwait.
The truck flipped, the vehicle landed on me. I realized I can't move my legs. I'm looking for one person, one contact that can help me.
When John arrived at the VA, there was someone. Stephen Bush of Paralyzed Veterans of America. He helped John with his claim and became his advocate to get him back into life.
When I approach someone that's newly injured, I want them to feel comfortable that they're not alone.
For over 65 years, Paralyzed Veterans of America, through their national service officers, has helped hundreds of thousands of veterans get the care and benefits they've earned. And their service is free to America's veterans and their families. If you need help with a claim or just navigating the system, contact us at pva.org. Paralyzed Veterans of America, changing lives, building futures.
Welcome back to the Dog Show. Up next, we have Satchmo. Satchmo is a member of the Shelter Pet Group.
That's right, a group known especially for their couch-snuggling, ball-chasing, face-licking, tail-wagging, backyard-hanging, and, of course, companionship.
And what breed would you say Satchmo is?
I'd have to go with maybe a lavish terrier hound chihuahua-looking kind of mix.
Tremendous dog.
I'd also like to point out Satchmo's coloring, a white, gray, brown, black brindle, simply marvelous.
You know, it's such a treat to watch a dog like this.
Now, let's see him in action.
Look how he makes eye contact with his person.
That's actually known as the treat stare.
How intuitive. And now he appears to be excitedly turning in circles.
Ah, the happy dance, so common with this group.
And finally, the loving face lick.
It's great how he just gets in there and, well, licks.
Fantastic. But really, the best way to know an amazing shelter pet like Satchmo is to meet one.
Visit theshelterpetproject.org today. Adopt.
Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
They came from every corner of the country, from small towns and big cities. But they all shared one thing in common. They belonged to a family called Marines. A tough and determined few, dedicated to protecting everything we hold sacred. And still, they come. Celebrate the history of those proud few who have earned the title Marine.
And Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Sports trending now.
In college basketball, under a minute to go, 6th-ranked Baylor leads 58-52 at TCU. 18th-ranked Duke outscoring Miami in the second half, 31-7 to take the lead. Blue Devils 56-43 with 8 minutes to go. 4th-ranked Gonzaga is still undefeated on the season after putting away Portland 73-52. Earlier wins for number 1 ranked Villanova and number 2 Kansas, which has won 50 straight games in its home arena. We're brought to you by TrueCar. When you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar to enjoy a more confident car buying experience. Go to TrueCar.com. Number 3 UCLA lost at home to Arizona, which is undefeated in conference, 96-85. Kentucky got a win, but also Kansas State, which beat number 7 West Virginia, and Marquette, which won at Creighton. NBA at Cleveland, Cavs 73-70 over the Spurs mid-third quarter. I'm Steve DeSager.
3, 2, 1.
You may need some time away, but never from Colin Cowherd. The Herd.
Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch The Herd
on FS1.
Drop the bomb. Hold up. Time to get after it.
So follow me, your good is about to go.
This is the Broussard and No Show.
What?
Chris Broussard.
Yeah, I think you're crazy.
Brian No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They're dropping knowledge like Broussard is dropping sources.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
And now,
live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios,
here's Brian No and Chris Broussard.
Oh, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Chris Broussard, you can tweet him at Chris_Broussard. I am at the No Show, NOE Show. We're watching a Donnybrook tonight, Chris, between the Spurs and the Cavs. They are just going back and forth, man, 73 apiece. And we're, midway through the third quarter? They're scoring like crazy tonight.
I had a feeling coming into this game, I think it doesn't really matter who's the better team, because Cleveland's going to win the East easily, and probably Golden State in the West. So these teams won't meet in a 7-game series. But I had a feeling tonight San Antonio would win this game. And, we'll see what happens. But it's tied midway through the third, as you said. But, yeah, I won't be surprised if they pull this off in Cleveland. And I tell you what, if the Spurs somehow, won the West, I would give them a good chance against Cleveland. I mean, we'd see how things play out, whether or not I pick them. But I think it would be a heck of a series. I think they give Cleveland just as much as Golden State. I think Golden State will beat Cleveland. But I think the Spurs would give them everything and have a good chance to beat them.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it'd be a great series. It's sad that just fans roll their eyes at the Spurs. And just watching them basketball-wise, Chris, they are not a boring team. No. They haven't been. I know they don't have dynamic personalities, but if you just watch them throughout the years with Tony Parker and Tim Duncan, I know he's the big fundamental, but he was still fun to watch. And now with Kawhi Leonard, and these guys move the ball so well, it's not like they play below the rim. Get beyond the personalities. If you just watch them play, they're entertaining. I don't know why we chalk them up to being a complete bore in every facet. It's totally wrong.
Yeah, I think years ago, they weren't boring, but they were a little bit dull. It was more put it in the Duncan in the post, and great
bank shots.
Yeah, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But, to your point, they switched years ago to focus more on offense. And had Tony Parker become more of the, kind of the main cog. And, of course, when they beat Miami in 2014, they were moving the ball. It was majestic, the way they moved the ball. And they just baffled the Heat and won that championship. You're absolutely right. That was beautiful basketball. And they're still playing that right now.
Yeah.
So I'm with you. I think, to your point, it goes to the personalities.
Right.
Let's just call it what it is. The fans, and it is what it is. People are into the flashy play and the personalities.
But the crazy thing, I was thinking about this the other night when you watch the Warriors and the Rockets. If you look at Steph Curry and Klay Thompson personality-wise, there's a lot to be desired. Okay, they're not dynamic personalities.
But
they go about their business.
He'll shimmy a little bit.
A little bit.
He's got the commercials.
He's got the commercials.
He's got his little daughter coming up to the press conferences during the finals.
Clay
like, is really, Clay totally like
lunch pail, go to work,
Clay,
head down.
Exactly.
And I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying there's not a dynamic personality. Yeah. But their games are off the charts. There's no doubt about it. That's the entertainment. That's where it lies. But
you're right. I mean, Steph's not,
he's the how am I trying to think of who's the comedian that has all the props? The redheaded guy. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Carrot Top.
Yeah.
He's like the Carrot Top of personalities. He needs a lot of props. He needs his daughter. He needs other people around him to kind of bring out his personality. That's what he is in terms of just that.
The thing is, he's so likable and relatable. Like most fans, you look at Russell Westbrook, and I think this has something to do with the All-Star voting too. Russell Westbrook is not as personable with the media or the fans, and really with the media and the fans through the media. You know, he gives, he's not smiling a lot. His answers are a lot of times deadpan. He was asked about the travel the other night. Remember when he took like 6 steps before he dribbled? And he just said travel. Travel. Like, that could have been a funny thing. Like, man, I don't know what I was thinking. He could have made it light of it. I mean, I know you had just lost the game, but he didn't. And that's how he is. And even his commercials. Look at Steph's commercial. His wife is in some of them. Jamie Foxx was in them. They're fun.
Oh, the Jamie Foxx commercials were great.
Yeah, and Harden, I love Harden's commercial when he's like, do you really want me to be like this? Like, Dole?
I hate it.
Really?
I hate it.
I love that because it goes right to the heart of the criticism about him. Do you really, you dog me, but do you really want me to just play defense and not be this dope offensive player?
I hate it.
Why?
I loathe it. I'll tell you what.
About that commercial?
Here's what I hate. You don't try to sell me a bag of broken goods where you can still have your flash, you can still have your style, and not be a mannequin on defense, okay?
He's not this year.
Spare me the misdirection of, hey, what if I didn't have any style? Is that what you want? You can still play D and have style. Did Jordan have no style whatsoever? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Point taken on that. It's an exaggeration, but every commercial, it's all exaggerated. That's just how it is. You know that.
It's a great commercial in terms of getting people to talk about it and getting noticed. Phenomenal commercial. But the message, I hate the message, which is, you want me to just be cookie cutter and not have any flash? No, I want you to be you, James Harden. I love his flash, love his style. But don't try to tell me you wouldn't be flashy or have style if you played D.
Well,
that's a joke.
Look, let the numbers speak for themselves. This year, at least this was the case like a week ago, opponents were only shooting 44% against James Harden. And they were shooting 51% against Westbrook. So I'm not trying to say the dude is some great defender all of a sudden. I'm not saying he's Patrick Beverly or whatever.
Right.
But I'm just saying I think the effort's gotten a little
gotten better. Yeah. Well, I think that it's a little bit of the Carmelo syndrome, where my theory is with a lot of athletes, what you excel in makes your deficiencies look worse than they actually are. For many years, we dogged Carmelo as having just zero defensive ability whatsoever. And that was never completely accurate. It's the same thing with James Harden. I would never say these guys are lock you down, defensive stalwarts. I love that name. I love that
stalwart.
Word. Yeah, it's great. We only apply it to sports, but I would never say that about those guys. But because they're so dynamic offensively, their shortcomings defensively look like they're Jimmer Fredette out there or something. That's how people have them. And they're not that bad.
Yeah,
they're not as bad as their reputation.
And, you can focus in on several you could probably do that with any player, any great offensive player, even if he's a good defensive player. You could find, you could zero in on a few plays here and there and put together a reel, a YouTube Vine or whatever. and make them look terrible. And look, and I'm not defending. Some of the stuff with Harden was ridiculous.
It's indefensible.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of it, yeah.
And I think he was probably embarrassed by it. I think that's why he's gotten a little bit
I would hope so.
better on defense because, he's been embarrassed by it. But, my point was that you look at Westbrook's commercial. Is it Mountain Dew, Sprite, whichever one it is?
Uh-huh.
He doesn't even talk. He's just flying around on a scooter. You know what I mean? Like a cardboard cutout. And that's my point. Steph is more personable and relatable. Like Westbrook, nobody can jump like him. Nobody has that athleticism that he has. With Steph, you say, man, he's not the most athletic guy. He's not the quickest guy. He's not dunking. If I work on my J, I could do that. You know what I mean? So I think that is a big part of why, Steph is so likable. Because you're right. He doesn't have, he's not Shaquille O'Neal. Or somebody like that in terms of personality.
It's funny, man, because the difference between baseball and basketball, because I was thinking about this with Mike Trout. A lot of people always say that he's just this dull personality. Is the sport of basketball allows you to be a dynamic personality through your sport. Baseball doesn't really do that because it's just a slower game. And Mike Trout, personality-wise, he's on the same level as a Steph Curry or a Klay Thompson, but his sport is so much slower. He's not going to be given this false credit for being a dynamic personality, where I think Steph is given false praise. Again, he's the carrot top of personalities. You got to have some props around him for him to look really engaging. But it's because of his game on the court that people gravitate to him.
I think that's more true of Klay. I've seen Steph. I was at his all-star party back in New York, and there was a rapper on stage. Steph went up there and was dancing with him.
Okay.
So he's got a little bit of personality.
Did he freestyle?
He did not freestyle. I guess he doesn't rap, but he danced. He was dancing,
No, I'm not trying to make him out to be completely dull, but in terms of charismatic personalities, if you compare him to James Harden, he's on the low end for sure.
Harden's not. I mean, what's
No, not James Harden. I'm saying if you compare him to Harden, that shows you how lacking Steph's personality is.
I mean, I said, I'll give you more. Look, like I said, he's not Shaq. He's not the most engaging guy, but he's not I think Klay is definitely more of the.
Yeah, I hear you on
just
that.
Give me the rock. Just let me shoot. But to your point, let me say this about. I'm glad you brought up baseball. I actually think baseball would benefit I agree that obviously the basketball game actually lends itself to more individuality. No question. But I think some of it is also baseball's culture, that they don't allow their players to have I think baseball would benefit
way more.
from some crazy character. Like if Deion Sanders, we know he played baseball back in the he was still somewhat colorful in baseball.
Right.
But if you had guys like that in baseball who were great players, but also, just fun. I mean, you used to have Reggie Jackson.
Sure.
They need that because that's what drives, fans want drama and suspense, and the sports media. If we're going to do a radio show, if we're going to do a television debate show, we're gonna bring up baseball more if there's somebody, that's a really colorful personality.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's funny with the Jose Bautista bat flip. It's almost as if there was a congressional hearing about that.
But didn't we pay more attention to baseball? And it's sad because it's a great sport, but we paid more attention to that than
the sport,
than the actual games.
I know it. It's crazy. I agree with you. I think personality is good, and I think you can showcase your personality in baseball without showing up the opponent.
Because it used to happen more.
Yeah,
it used to happen more in the 70s, 80s, and all that stuff.
Yeah, I
applauded Bryce Harper when he came out and was like, I want to make baseball fun again.
Yeah.
The problem is he didn't have a good season. Right. And I don't know where that came from because I think he's a great player, but he better bounce back this year because that was bad. 240 something. I mean, come on.
I know, man.
So, but if he had consistently great years, I think he would become that type of kind of player that brought, casual fans back to the sport.
Yeah. Hey, we're coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com for a free rate quote. All right, coming up next. These players were thought to be dinosaurs. They might be the wave of the future. It's the Broussard and No Show right here on Fox Sports Radio.
It's the NFL playoffs. From the AFC to the NFC. Only 4 teams remain. Patriots, Falcons, Steelers, Packers. There is your future! Right through the heart of Texas. Your NFL playoffs are covered right here on Fox Sports Radio.
With TrueCar, you can see what others in your area have paid for the car that you want. And that's something that should give you a whole lot of confidence when you're ready to buy. But you know what? There's more to buying a car than just getting a fair price. There's the actual buying part. And if you want to enjoy a process that's fast and easy, you have to go to TrueCar Certified Dealer. There are over 11,000 certified dealers across the country, and they're there to help you find the car that you want. In fact, you can connect with a TrueCar certified dealer and get on the same page before you ever get to the dealership. That makes things really easy when you show up. And it's a big reason why TrueCar customers are more likely to enjoy a faster buying process when they connect with TrueCar certified dealers. When you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar.com or download the TrueCar app to enjoy a better car buying experience.
Some features not available in all states.
I'm Nick Soboleski, a Select Quote agent with a true story that could save you hundreds of dollars a year. A woman named Linda just called. Her husband, Ray, has a $300,000 group life insurance policy, but is changing jobs and can't take it with him. Well, I impartially shopped the highly rated term life insurance companies we represent and found Ray, who is 41 and takes medication to control his cholesterol, a 10-year, $500,000 policy for under $26 a month. That's almost twice the coverage for less than half of what he had paid. If SelectQuote hasn't shopped for your life insurance, you're probably paying too much.
For your free quote, call 1-800-467-0337. That's 1-800-467-0337. 1-800-467-0337. Or go to SelectQuote.com. We shop. You save. Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your price can vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors not available in all states.
Bianchi Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peach Street, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie. Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
This is boot camp. This is the real thing now. You've never done anything so hard in your life. You don't understand how you can finish. It takes inner strength and desire to become a Marine. When I finished, I was like, I did it. The moment I will never forget is when this drill instructor that I admire so much comes up to me and said, "Good morning, Marine."
PFC Summer Volkman became a Marine. Can you? Visit Marines.com or call 1-800-MARINES.
I never get the flu.
My kids don't need more shots.
I don't have time.
We're all healthy.
My asthma's under control.
But I'm pregnant.
I've had the flu before. It's not a big deal.
My kids are too old for flu.
The media is exaggerating.
I can fight it naturally.
My diabetes, it's under control.
No matter how you build your excuses, the flu can blow your house down.
I can't believe I used up all my sick time.
I missed a week of school during finals.
Now my baby has it because of me.
The hospital? Death?
Keep your foundation strong. Vaccinate. Learn more at flu.gov.
A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Blue is my favorite color. What's yours? What's yours? Red is my favorite color.
swiller for this little feller.
And me, I'm keen on green. So what's your favorite color? Tell us, please.
Kids will spend 20 minutes listening to songs like this.
What's your favorite color? Tell us, please. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite?
How about 2 minutes to brush their teeth? Brushing for 2 minutes now can save your child from severe tooth pain later. For fun 2-minute videos to watch while brushing, visit 2min2x.org. 2 minutes twice a day. Save the time. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives and the Ad Council.
Research Foundation International and the Ad Council.
This is Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
So during Super Bowl week, we've heard that Johnny Manziel is charging for autographs and selfies. I wonder what that will be like. Wow. Oh my God, it's Johnny Manziel. I want a selfie. $50? Okay.
This guy smells like bourbon and Febreze. And why does he have so much glitter on his face? And crotch. Oh God, I think he just farted.
Cheese!
I feel like getting freaky.
You thinking about getting freaky? You might as well get freaky in the Herd.
Awesome!
Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch the Herd on FS1.
Broussard and No Show here on Fox Sports Radio. Coming to you from the Geico Studios. What does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance? Means you probably should have gone to Geico.com 15 minutes ago. So, Chris, Championship Sunday tomorrow. It's funny to me because remember not too long ago we were talking about the dual threat quarterbacks, the mobile guys in the NFL, and how that might be the wave of the future. And Peyton Manning, when he was still active, he was answering those questions of possibly being phased out of the NFL.
Yeah.
And he said back then, if you could throw darts, I'm paraphrasing, there's going to be a spot for you. And that's totally true. If you look at these four guys that are left, Aaron Rodgers is the only one that really moves well. Tom Brady doesn't move well. Big Ben doesn't move that great. Matt Ryan is pretty much a stationary quarterback. And so it's not to say that mobile quarterbacks don't have value. They clearly do. But you've got to make your living in the NFL primarily throwing the football because the rules are set up that way. And I think that the final four guys this season point to that you're never going to be a dinosaur in the NFL if you can sit in the pocket and just absolutely throw darts.
No, I totally agree. We talked about it before. It's why I question Lamar Jackson in the NFL, like how good he'll be. Because you said the rules are set up that way, and that's true. But you know what else? You will get broken up.
You will. Yes.
I mean, it's simple. Cam Newton is one of the biggest dudes on the field.
Yes.
And he got broken up.
Yeah.
He's not going to be running like that anymore. You know, you can't. So, and most guys aren't nearly as big as Cam. You just won't survive. It's as simple as that. You know, I don't care how big you are. You know, if you're going to be a running quarterback in the NFL, you are not going to last. You're going to get broken down, and you won't be able to run like that. And so ultimately, you're going to have to learn how to throw.
That's right.
That's going to have to become your bread and butter. To your point, look, it's great if that's an accessory of yours.
That's right.
It's great that Aaron Rodgers can do that. Like Steve Young could do it, you know?
That's right, yeah.
But your bread and butter better be hurling that thing.
That's right. It'd be like a car. You know, the engine is what drives the car. You have got to be able to throw the ball in the NFL.
Yep.
That's the engine. Now, if you want to put some nice bells and whistles on the car, you've got some great air conditioning. You've got a stereo system
nice
that is just
system.
ridiculous. You got some rims on that thing. You got all this stuff. You want to tint the windows and all. That's great. That's the running portion of it. There is some great value in that. But you can't get it twisted. The engine is what really drives your career. And if you are not a great passer, your days are absolutely numbered. You can't outrun these guys for the the bulk of your career and expect to remain upright. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I think the best, at least in today's game, well, Rodgers obviously would be, I guess, the best example of a guy that's mobile, but it's a different level, like Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
You know, he can run, but he doesn't, like, overdo it.
That's right.
And
He's
rely on, yeah, he's smart. He's getting out of bounds. He's sliding, you know, and that's kind of, I'd say that's about the maximum you'd want, you know, as of a guy running.
Yeah.
At least if you're talking about a long career. I mean, Michael Vick was really dynamic, but, you know, it didn't last that long.
It was really injured a lot.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
Yeah.
and so RG3 looked great for his rookie season.
I know it.
You know, and I mean, how'd he get hurt? Running, right?
Yeah, they got hurt. Yeah, it began with that and then trying to recover a fumble, and that's what, completely made it go sideways. But, yeah, man, you've got to be able to throw it. And I think something else, before we get to getting to know Brew and Know, just a real quick thing to throw in here, is I just have to mention this. With the Broncos winning the Super Bowl last season, the takeaway was, you don't even really need a quarterback. Peyton Manning didn't play well. Brock Osweiler was average at best. And it's like, look, man, you can have an outlier. You can have a season where if you're led by a dominant defense and you don't have a great quarterback, you can still challenge for a Super Bowl. You can still win a Super Bowl. But if you do not have a top-flight quarterback, you will not be a Super Bowl contender year in and year out. That's why the Broncos aren't in the playoffs this season.
No question. Absolutely right. And which is also why, if I'm the Houston Texans, I'm going out to try to get Tony Romo. I mean, don't you think that's they got the great defense.
Yeah.
Would he go for it?
I don't know. I mean,
think he would.
You got a lot to work with. You think offensively, you got weapons to throw to. You've got a nasty defense.
You don't have to worry about the defense, and you got J.J. Watt coming back.
And think if you were able to win a Super Bowl for a franchise that hasn't done anything.
Yep. And in Texas?
Yes.
I mean, I know him and Jerry are close, but if you want to stick it to the Cowboys.
Yeah, right.
Is there a better place to go and win it? If you want to stick it to the Cowboys, then Houston, and maybe I'm just throwing it out there.
I don't know. Off the top of my head,
I mean, they've got rivals, but it's Texas. They have owned Texas.
Yeah, because the teams in the division, they're not hurting for a quarterback. So it might be one of the best places.
I mean,
to
they're
go.
basically they're America's team, but they're Texas's team for sure.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah.
You know, so if and you haven't won it in how many years? 93 was it?
95.
95.
The last one. Yeah.
Yeah. So that would sting. I mean, I don't know that they win. I'm not saying they win it, but if Romo was right, they would be right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If they had a franchise quarterback with everything around their lack of quarterback right now, absolutely, they'd be a huge contender. All right, we do it every week. We
you always
peel
cut
back
it
the
short,
curtain.
Man.
I know.
Now we got like 10 seconds left.
hey, you're cutting into it. We got 3 seconds now, Broussard. Something we call getting to know Brew and Know. Let's do it.
Now is the time.
My mind's telling me no.
Let's get to know Brew and Know.
All right, guys, I'm gonna ask the questions this week. I got to take over. I've got the hard-hitting questions.
And this is our
All
producer,
right.
Gavin, who is he's the moderator this time.
That's right, and these are the hard-hitting questions that the fans want to know.
Bring it
First
back.
off, are you guys familiar with the show Flip or Flop?
I think I saw
I've
a
heard of
commercial for it the other night. Is it a husband and wife team?
I don't know. I'm actually hoping.
Blonde,
you tell me. I think
attractive
it's about,
wife.
I'm pretty sure it's about flipping houses for
Yeah.
money. Okay. Well, that show on Thursday night actually got better ratings than the Wizards and Knicks game, which was the top NBA.
Two big markets, too.
Yeah. My question for you guys, is there a reality show out there, not that you would watch over an NBA game, because I know you wouldn't, but what is the one that you would, hypothetically, reality show?
Well, allow me a little levity.
Uh-oh.
I with all due respect to anyone who voted this way, the presidency is going to be reality TV, man. I'm serious. The campaign season was reality TV. And I think it's just going to be more of the same for the next 4 years. So, yeah, I will, and I watch that. I haven't been this interested in politics in my life. Seriously, I mean, I was really into what the heck is going on. So, but seriously, I would say Run's House. Remember Run's House back in the day? Because I was a big Run DMC fan.
Yeah.
And so I would go with Run's House.
Interesting. There was a show years ago called Paradise Island. It just popped into my head. And it was fantastic. It was 4 couples, and they split these 4 couples up and put them on an island with, like, the most beautiful people on the planet, and it's just temptation galore. And then they'd videotape it, and they'd give it back to their partner and be like, hey, look at what Jenny was doing with Steve. And you're like, what is she doing? It was great.
So was a lot of that, so were they, like, cheating on their spouses and all?
Sometimes.
Was it going crazy?
Yeah, sometimes they were.
It was like an adult version of Gilligan's Island.
Yes.
Or Bad Girls Club.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah. If they brought that one back, I would.
I always used to think about Gilligan's Island like, man, that it'd be a little different. It'd be a little more risque than it was on the air.
Yeah.
If that was the fact, right?
Well, I like it. So we got Run's House and we got Paradise Island. There you go. You learned a little bit about Brew and No.
Also,
there.
politics as a whole right now.
Yeah.
You're right about that. It's the whole shebang, the whole can of worms.
A lot of layers. A lot of layers going on right now. All right, coming up next from the Geico Studios, Howard Beck. He is a senior NBA writer for Bleacher Report. He'll stop by to talk some NBA. Why is LeBron downplaying this Cavs-Warriors rivalry? Is there a reason? We'll dive into that. First, though, here's what's trending.
We'll get to NBA in a moment. Venus Williams, seeded 13th, has just won her 4th-round singles match at the Australian Open, where it is Sunday. Currently in the NBA's feature matchup at Cleveland, the Spurs lead 96-92 over the Cavs with 8 minutes to go. Clippers still trailing at Denver Nuggets 72-57 mid-third quarter. Earlier, Portland won in overtime at Boston. Detroit on a tip-in at the buzzer edged Washington. Atlanta and Charlotte got home wins. Miami as well. Phoenix a winner at New York 107-105. Carmelo Anthony 31 points. He did miss a three-point try at the end. Had been 5 for 5 on three-pointers until then. And the Houston Rockets are now 34-13. An easy win at the Grizzlies 119-95. To college basketball, number 3 UCLA lost at home to Arizona, which is undefeated in conference, 96-85. Duke has come back to beat Miami 70-58. I'm Steve DeSager.
We are Tuesday.
Doing a 360, it goes down!
Marquette looks for redemption against Villanova as the two teams match up for a second time this month.
A good third made 3.
Tip off at 8 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
The Broussard and No Show. We're coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. It's easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com or call 800-947-AUTO. The only hard part, figuring out which way is easier. I want to welcome in Howard Beck. He is the senior NBA writer at Bleacher Report. Thanks for being here, Howard. We're watching the Cavs and Spurs tonight. Very good game. And Chris and I have been talking about this tonight with LeBron James downplaying and saying that Cavs-Warriors is not a rivalry. Clearly it is. They might meet in the finals for a 3rd straight season. Can you think of a reason or a potential benefit for LeBron to downplay this rivalry?
Yeah, it's the psychological game. I mean, it's the idea that if I call them a rival, if I say it's a rivalry, that I'm saying they're on our level, I'm saying that there's something to have a rivalry over, then I'm not going to give them that recognition. I'm not giving Draymond Green that satisfaction. I'm not going to acknowledge the fact that, yes, they beat us to win their championship just, a year before we beat them for ours. I think it's all about not empowering the Warriors to be at their level. And, these are the psychological mind games that players and coaches at that level play all the time. I can remember so many times over the years during the days when I covered the Lakers, Shaq and Kobe, and if someone got over on Shaq on a given night, Eddie Curry once got like 25 on it or something, or somebody got over on Kobe on a given night, if you brought it up, you'd get these like death stares, and then it's kind of like they'd talk right past it, as if it never happened. And if you brought it up the next time that they were facing that guy, it'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about, or give me a break, or, ask me something else. Like, that's how it goes sometimes. That is the psychological warfare. And I think, we're doing some serious, mind reading here with LeBron. I'm pretty sure that that's what the basis of this is.
Howard, what is up, man? This is Chris.
What's up, Chris?
How
Congrats
you doing?
again on the new gig, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's great to have you on. We've switched places. Now you're in New York. I'm out in L.A. now.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Well, I hope you're enjoying the weather.
The weather is much better. I can't complain about that. But let me stick with the Cavs Warriors. I mean, all the GMs predicted Cavs Warriors in the finals. I don't want to completely, 100% write off the Spurs, but I think it's going to be Cavs Warriors too, and I think just about everybody does. Is this good for the league, though? I mean, I feel like it's actually taking a little something away from the regular season. What's your thought?
Yeah, I wrote about this at length in the preseason, and I've talked about it a few times. So I'm on the record as being exactly the same position that you are, which is I don't think it's good for the league. Now, in June, it will be good for the league. In June, I think ratings for the finals, if it's Cavs Warriors Part 3, which I fully expect as well, then ratings will be bonkers. We'll all have a lot of fun discussing this rubber match between the two teams, and it'll be great then. Is it good for the rest of the season? Is it good for November through April and maybe even the playoffs after that until the finals? No, I don't think so. I mean, look, the NBA is blessed right now with some really compelling subplots. What Harden and Westbrook are doing is phenomenal. The resurgence of the Rockets. Hey, it's always entertaining watching the Knicks, implode again. So we got that going. There's no short. Giannis's explosion, Giannis's emergence as a superstar. So there's all these other things that will pass the time and that we'll write about and fans will talk about and that make the NBA regular season still compelling, and that's all good. But when a league is all moving toward the championship, when the whole point of the exercise is to see who will emerge at the end to battle for the championship, and when we all are 99.9% sure that it's the same two teams going in, no, I don't think that's good for the league on balance, and it's not good for all the markets that are not the Bay Area or Cleveland, because they go in thinking, we'll have some entertainment, but I know my team's not in it and won't be. So, and personally, I'm a little disappointed that the league and the union did not find some better ways in the new CBA that they just completed to try to prevent more super teams. Because I think that it's a zero-sum game. There's only X number of true superstars in the game. And if they're all concentrated on a few teams, that means there's a bunch of teams that have none. And it's a startling thought exercise to say, take any two stars off the Warriors. Not any two. Curry or Durant stays. But take the other one and one of the other two stars, put them on, say, the Nets. That team's now a playoff team. Yeah. Maybe even a contender. Yeah. That's how overstocked they are.
Well, but don't you think? And I don't know how they can do it, but some of these teams have to be thinking, I've got to create a super team. And I don't know if they can do it, but that's what they got to be trying to do.
Well, and that's the other problem, Chris, is that the Warriors did it mostly organically. And Warriors fans get very, very defensive when I bring up the idea of them having put together this super team and that it was a CBA loophole and the cap spike. Because, yes, they did do it organically. They drafted Curry. He wasn't even a top, two topper. Yeah. They drafted Klay Thompson at number 11. They drafted Draymond Green in the second round. All credit to them. But the whole point of the CBA or the NBA's salary cap system is that it's eventually when you have stars and you're paying them a ton, you won't have room for another star. And they did. And it was one of the top three players in the league in Kevin Durant. So, if you want to try to compete with that, you really are... You're screwed from the start. If you're any other team saying, well, how are we going to catch the Warriors? Can we build a super team? No, you can't. You can't possibly assemble, practically speaking, another team with 4 All-NBA players on it. It's just not going to happen.
We're talking NBA with Howard Beck from Bleacher Report. building off of that with the CBA and how it's constructed where teams can hold on to their star players a little bit easier, did the NBA essentially encourage tanking where you look at the Sixers and they're chanting, trust the process, and you look at their upward arc right now? In a roundabout way, or when it boils down to it, did the NBA with the CBA essentially encourage the bottom feeders to really bottom out?
Well, I think there's always been an understanding, even though it wasn't fully embraced to the nth degree until the Sixers did it a few years ago. But there's always been an understanding that, losing and then trying, you're taking your chances with the lottery, trying to get a top 1, 2, 3 pick. That's always been, the best route, or it's one of the best routes to getting a superstar. There's only 3 ways to get a superstar, right? You either draft them, and usually the most elite are top 2 or 3, Steph Curry being one of the exceptions. And there's some out there. Kawhi Leonard's an exception. But there's high in the draft. There is free agency, which, most teams are not going to steal a big-time superstar in free agency in the NBA. Or there's trades, and then you're usually waiting for somebody to be discontented somewhere else so that you can acquire them. And so for teams that don't think that a player or superstar is ever going to come to them in free agency, and that you can't pull them off, you can't get them in a draft, in a trade, then your option is the lottery and tanking. Whether this encourages it, this new CBA, by giving teams even more power to give guys bigger contracts in their mid-career to keep them, I don't know. I mean, that's planning for really far out. The bottom line is it's still really about how you get the talent in the first place. And, unless you're a team that's just, phenomenal at scouting and can grab those studs in the middle of the first round, then there's still going to be incentive to lose some years and get high in the draft. And, because the odds are better at the top than they are in the middle. But that said, look, Giannis Antetokounmpo was the 15th overall pick in 2013. Kawhi Leonard, I think, was somewhere in that same range there, in the maybe also 15th. Rudy Gobert was, I think, in the 20s, right?
Yeah.
So you can find guys later, and you can try to build that way. But look at who's won most of the championships, and you're going to find a lot of guys who were drafted toward the top. So tanking's always going to be there.
Speaking of discontented stars, as you mentioned earlier, how does this New York thing going to play out with Melo and Phil?
Well, Chris, I've said this many times. I'm not sure it's I know it's a Carmelo and Phil thing right now, and the New York media loves that subplot. It's really not. Pull back for a second to the wider view. It's really about Carmelo and the Knicks. It's really about, they made a trade 5 years ago, 6 years ago now, that cost them a lot of assets. They've done everything possible to try to rebuild on the fly. They've had their, a couple successes, but mostly failures. They've had one really good season with Carmelo. And other than that, it really just hasn't gone that well. And they've been through coaches and through GMs, and it's the same old story with the Knicks. It just hasn't worked out, and we could spend hours on this. But the bottom line is, if Carmelo really wants to win and make these final years of his career, and he's going to turn 33 soon, and make those last few years meaningful, he would be better off somewhere else. I've been saying that I don't know how many years now. I thought he should have left in free agency. I thought the Knicks should have let him walk in free agency so that they could start rebuilding. And for the Knicks' purposes, they really need players who are on the same horizon as Porzingis, because he's their future now. And Carmelo and Porzingis don't line up, clearly. And they need some youth. And this attempt to manufacture a playoff team on the fly by bringing in Derrick Rose and bringing in Joakim Noah on a massive contract, it's not working. They still might make the playoffs, by the way. They're not out of it by any stretch because it's the East. But I just don't think that Carmelo and the Knicks have been good for each other. And the Knicks are at a point now where they've got to start thinking about the next phase. And I don't think that Carmelo makes sense at this age.
Hey, Howard, we appreciate the time, man. Have a good night.
Absolutely, guys. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Howard.
Again, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
There you go. There's Howard Beck, senior NBA writer for Bleacher Report. Dropping some association knowledge. I like it. Good stuff. All right, coming up next.
Great writer.
Yeah, you seem to be fond of each other.
Yeah, NBA, man, I've been covering it 21 years. He's We go way back, like a lot of these guys. So good guys.
We'll have to find out in the next edition of Getting to Know Brew and Know who you hate in the media. Like, you'll disclose
You know
that.
I'm low
You'll name
maintenance,
names.
man. You know
I
I'm
know.
low maintenance.
I know you are. Coming up next from the Geico Studios, it's often downplayed, but never should be. Tell you about that. It's the Broussard and No Show right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Have you ever missed that one story that everyone is talking about?
Biggest story of the day. The other big story is that's the biggest story in all of sports.
You can always podcast it at foxsportsradio.com.
Bang, bang.
So when you get a snippet of this,
The biggest story going on.
and you want to hear the rest, podcast it at foxsportsradio.com.
Like the taste of fresh apples? Looking for something a little different? Try an Angry Orchard hard cider. We use traditional cider apples from a 100-year-old orchard. It takes 2 apples to make each bottle of Angry Orchard. So at the end of the day, relax and raise a glass to something a little unexpected. Angry Orchard, crisp, refreshing, and not too sweet. Now in cans. Angry Orchard hard cider. Branch out.
Angry Orchard Cider Company, Walden, New York. Drink responsibly.
And now, Geico saving stories. Nikki Peasley was happily married to Scott. However, something between them changed after Scott spent 15 minutes on Geico.com.
Constant gifts, chocolates, flowers, like he discovered a cash tree.
Cash tree, indeed. Unbeknownst to Nikki, Scott had saved hundreds of dollars on their car insurance by switching to Geico.
His gifts never stop.
Geico. Spend 15 minutes and 15% or more in savings could be gifted to you.
Who's the microphone assassin?
It's the Ben Maller Show.
Transmitting now.
Russell Westbrook, the odd man out. Oh, no, Westbrook's not starting the All-Star game. I'm not going to watch. Russell Westbrook has had a statistically wonderful season. He has taken full advantage of an opportunity with Kevin Durant skedaddling off to the Bay Area. My man Russell Westbrook is he is enjoying the hell out of his performance, and so the Western All-Stars. The starting lineups right now. So Russell Westbrook, as I said, not among the Western Conference All-Star starters. He lost a tiebreaker with Steph Curry and also James Harden. So Curry and Harden get it, and Westbrook will be the 6th man in the All-Star game.
Ben Maller. The Ben Maller Show. The microphone throttler. Weeknights, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Unexpected reactions to smart financial decisions brought to you by feedthepig.org.
Well, I finally did it. I opened a 401k.
So you're giving up? Just like that?
Giving up on what?
I'm getting an inheritance from a distant relative.
Don't you think if there were a billionaire in the family, we'd know about it by now?
Listen to me. We are one phone call away from riding horses on our own private polo grounds. One call from christening yachts, having a butler, using summer as a verb.
How do you figure?
Look, everyone's got a rich uncle somewhere. It's statistics. So the best thing you can do is just prepare for the inevitable.
Right, which is why I thought maybe it would be smart to take control of my finances. You know, start using a budget, get out of debt, set some retirement goals.
Budgets? Debt? You watch your mouth. Retirement shouldn't be a goal for us. It should be a way of life.
When it comes to financial stability, don't get left behind. Get tools and tips for saving at feedthepig.org. This message brought to you by the American Institute of CPAs and the Ad Council.
The Big Lead. This is The Big Lead with Jason McIntyre.
Russell Westbrook. Folks, we're forgetting with this All-Star snub. The key here is the fans vote. The fans have spoken. They love them some Steph Curry. People like a guy who smiles a lot, who makes three-pointers, who's an everyman, who doesn't look like much, and they like underdogs. It's clear fans don't love Russell Westbrook's act. You cannot walk around the court, be defiant and angry for 48 minutes every night. I'm going to score every bit. Like, come on. I'm not saying he sucks. Russell Westbrook is immensely talented. But I think it's still okay to say, I'm just not buying his act. I'm just not feeling it.
This is The Big Lead with Jason McIntyre. Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Joe's Landscaping. This is Joe.
I'd like an estimate to install a sprinkler system in the forest.
Okay, your property's on forest land?
Oh, no. It is the forest.
I don't follow.
Well, I'm calling around for estimates to install sprinklers throughout our forests.
What?
Well, let me explain. We're a grassroots group looking for funding to combat people's recklessness with fire in the forest. We can't get funding if we don't have an estimate, so, you know.
Are you serious?
Yeah. We're calling it the National Sprinkler System. Isn't that great?
You want to know how much a sprinkler system would run you for the forest?
Uh-huh.
That doesn't even make sense, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, you know what? You're right. Maybe we should just map out Olympic National Forest first.
Is this a joke?
No. Imagine being able to flip a switch and put a fire out.
Flip a switch. You know how much land you're talking about?
I know it seems big, Joe.
It seems big.
Well, they built that pipeline thing. That's
No,
pretty big.
No. I'm sorry, I can't help.
Wait, Joe.
Only you can prevent wildfires. Brought to you by Smokey Bear, the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, the Ad Council, and this station.
Fox Sports Radio.
AM 1330.
The Fan. I decided, why not face chat our studios for you? Listen, as Colin Cowherd prepares for his show. What's JT doing? There's Clay Travis.
Hard to look as sexy as I do right now.
Ben Maller, Jason Smith, and Michael Harmon. Oh, hey, Steve Gorman. You better shut that off. Well, there's your day at Fox Sports Radio. Get him, Jeffrey.
FS.
Want to catch Colin Cowherd? FS what? Come find me. FS what? Catch the Herd weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS what?
The Herd.
Catch the Herd on FS what?
Broussard and No Show here on Fox Sports Radio. Coming to you from the Geico Studios. What does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to geico.com 15 minutes ago. What about this game, Broussard?
Did you see that shot from LeBron?
LeBron doing
footer with 19 seconds left on the shot clock. He was just feeling it.
It was kind of a Steph Curry impression. When you think about these Saturday night games, it wasn't. Remember the shot he hit against Oklahoma City? Where I don't even know, that was 35 or whatever. That was a long shot. It wasn't quite that long, but that was deep for LeBron. And now, tie game, 107 apiece. Cavs have the ball with 13.4 seconds left. This game is not disappointed.
No, not at all. You know the interesting thing about LeBron, because there's this narrative about him that he's not clutch. His clutch numbers are actually, and I'm not saying he was a better clutch player than Michael Jordan. Let me qualify this. But his clutch numbers are better. Each one of them has, in the postseason, each one of them has 3 buzzer beaters, okay? Mm-hmm. And then LeBron's percentage of, like, game-winning or tying shots in, like, the last 10 seconds of, fourth quarter overtime, he's actually shooting 46% on shots. Something like 7 for 15 or something. I can't remember the exact number. And Jordan's actually shooting 41%. They have roughly the same amount of attempts. But his are 46%, Jordan's 41%. I would take Jordan in the clutch, no question. But I'm just saying the facts don't bear out this narrative that LeBron isn't clutch. Because you look at Steph Curry and Kevin Durant's clutch numbers, and they're atrocious. And again, I'm not saying those guys aren't, but their numbers are atrocious down the stretch, like 30% shooting for both of them.
Right. Well, it's interesting. I think that, and I'm not trying to discredit the LeBron-Jordan thing. I would just say that we're a lot like corporate America sometimes. My theory with bosses is they're too busy to be completely accurate. So they take some big picture things and fill in the gaps. And sometimes it's not completely accurate. If you look at LeBron compared to Jordan, you mentioned the Jordan buzzer beaters. Think off the top of your head a couple of the buzzer beaters or clutch shots. It wasn't a buzzer beater in Game 6, his final game with the Bulls to win an NBA championship, but on Brian Russell, it's as close to a buzzer beater as you can get.
5 seconds left, yep.
Yeah, and think of, what was it, Game 1 of the 97 finals when he beat the Jazz with the final shot? That's a buzzer beater. So it depends what really sticks with you, the big picture things. And so Jordan, in terms of that, is clearly superior than LeBron.
That's where
I'm not trying to miss your message. I know the message
exactly.
He's more clutch than his reputation.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I would, if I had one of those two in the clutch, I would definitely go with Jordan. But I'm just saying, to your point, just more, he's not this, bumbling, fool down the stretch like some people like to paint it.
The extra motivation should never be overlooked Aaron Rodgers had mentioned a lot of people counted them out at 4-6. That means something, Chris. I don't know why we like to throw this extra motivation to the side. It matters to athletes. Absolutely does.
Yeah, it can take them to another level. I mean, look, they want to win no matter what.
Yeah.
But, I think it gives them a little added juice. No question.
Enjoy Championship
like you did
Sunday.
Dak.
Should be a great
Dak
one. Dak overrated.
Message and data rates may apply.
If you're considering going back to school, ask yourself the following questions. Do you need the flexibility to take classes on your schedule? Do you have college credits you need transferred? Do you want to earn a quality degree from a world-renowned university? If you answered yes to any of these questions, Arizona State University is the perfect school for you. Arizona State University offers over 100 highly ranked degree programs 100% online. You'll earn the same degree as you would on campus from wherever you are on your schedule. Plus, ASU Online accepts most transfer credits.
For information, text the word TALK to 35517.
Learn for yourself why the Wall Street Journal ranks ASU 5th in the nation for producing the best qualified graduates, and why 90% of ASU grads are recruited within 90 days of graduation. Learn to grow, learn to succeed, and learn to thrive at Arizona State University.
To learn more about ASU online degrees, text TALK to 35517. Again, that's TALK to 35517.
Bianchi Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peachtree, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
A promise was made. A promise that hit the beaches of Normandy. A vow that captured Iwo Jima. A contract that weathered Tet. A pledge that stormed the desert in Iraq. An IOU that braved IEDs in Kandahar. A promise was made to America's veterans. DAV fights to keep that promise, so all veterans and their families get the benefits and support they earned. For help, visit DAV.org.
So you see, son, good manners are very, very important. Someday, many years from now, when you're a grown-up, you'll be a man. And when you are, you should be a gentleman. Do you want me to go through it one more time?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Exactly. Always say please, thank you, you're welcome, and excuse me. Sit up straight, hold doors open for ladies. If a door's shut, then knock first. Don't burp, don't swear, don't speak with your mouth full, don't reach across people's plates, keep your elbows off the table.
What table?
And don't interrupt. While we're at it, don't stare, don't use foul language, don't call people names, but do remember people's names. Always share your toys, play nice, and cover your mouth when you cough or sneeze. On the bus, give up your seat to anyone who has trouble standing bottom line. Treat others the way you'd like to be treated. Got it?
Got it.
And stop picking your nose.
Most parenting is hard to do in just 2 minutes. But spending just 2 minutes twice a day making sure they brush their teeth is easier and could help save them from a lifetime of tooth pain. For fun 2-minute videos to watch while brushing, visit 2min2x.org. That's 2min2x.org. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives, and the Ad Council.
Families come in all sizes and shapes. Sometimes your friends are your family by choice. Or sometimes you're just stuck with Uncle Charles. Sometimes you've got an office family. And sometimes Team Family has got your back. But what we know is that you want to protect the people that are close to you. The flu can unravel everything. Your flu vaccine protects you and your family. No matter what draws your family together, protect yourself. Protect your family. Everyone needs a flu vaccine.
America was built by people with a few dollars and a dream. But even today, there's still one path to success that only requires a dream and about $10. Because if your dream is to start or grow your business, something as simple as the right business card could make all the difference. Right now at Vistaprint, you can get 500 customized high-quality business cards for only $9.99. That's $9.99, and your satisfaction is absolutely guaranteed. Just go to Vistaprint.com, use promo code 5757 at checkout. That's Vistaprint.com, promo code 5757.
The 57
driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
On Fox Sports Radio. Fox Sports trending now.
In tonight's feature matchup in the NBA at Cleveland, it's in overtime. Cavs leading 111-109 over the Spurs under 3 minutes to go in OT. In the final minute of regulation, LeBron James, who has 29 points, hit the tying three-pointer. Kawhi Leonard, another 30-point game, 37 and counting, in fact, for the Spurs. In Denver, 5 minutes to go. The Nuggets are killing the Clippers 112-81. And yes, finally, Blake Griffin will be back in a few days for the Clips. And it's 9 minutes to go at Chicago. Kings now leading the Bulls 82-77. And under 7 minutes to play, Jazz going to win again, apparently, up on the Pacers 97-83. We're brought to you by TrueCar. When you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar to enjoy a more confident car buying experience. Go to TrueCar.com. College hoops. Arizona won at UCLA. I'm Steve DeSager.
We are okay. FS1.
Don't laugh! This ain't reality TV!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Yeah, boy!
How was your Fox football Saturday?
Ow!
You mad, bro?
Yes.
Get in, represents your team.
Ooh, I was there. It's the best game of my life.
877-99 on Fox.
We gotta protect this part!
Plus, we look ahead to your Fox NFL Sunday. This is Fox Football Saturday. It's football, and, oh yeah, football. Live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios.
Woo-hoo!
Here's Arnie Spanier.
Oh, good evening, everyone. Arnie Spanier right here on Fox Sports Radio. Busy night, busy Saturday night. Let me tell you how to get into the show. If you want to send me a tweet, real simple, Stinkin' Genius 1, STINKIN, Genius, GENIUS, and the number 1, or you can give me a call. You could do it the old-fashioned way. If you say to yourself, no, I've got to speak to this knucklehead tonight. Tweeting, texting, emailing, not going to be good enough. I've got to call him. 877-99 on Fox, 877-996-6369. I should tell you, we're coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. Did you know that 15 minutes could save you 15% or more in car insurance? What do you got to do? Just visit geico.com for a free rate quote. Are you guys ready to roll? We got a real busy show. Great night to be on Sports Talk Radio. Bottom of the hour, former wide receiver David Nelson going to stop on by. We're going to explain to you why Green Bay is going to get clobbered and what's going on with the wide receiver situation. Vegas runner in hour number 2, which way the lines are moving, which way the sharps are betting, which way the public is betting. What about the over-unders? DeSager will come out from behind the anchor desk, get us caught up in all the late scores. Nick Ferguson, former NFL player, will join us in the power hour of the show. You'll get my picks. So lots to get to on this Saturday night. Now, right off the bat, and look, I usually don't start like this. I usually don't get so personal when I talk about my life, but I was talking about this with Gavin. First of all, I woke up this morning and my wife says to me, What time are your games today? And then she has a voice like that, very raspy. What time are your games today? And I sat up in bed and I said to myself, geez, what time are my games today? What time are my... And as Brian Noah was saying, that's when it hit me. There are no games today. I got no football today. I got Arizona, UCLA, 4 o'clock Eastern. I got some college basketball. I had no games today. I started getting the sweats. I'm like pacing in the house, didn't know what to do. I got so bored. I said to my wife, come on, man, let's go to Costco or something. Let's get the hell out of the house. I didn't know what to do with myself. since there was no football on. I'm being honest. I just didn't know what to do. I'm telling you, I'm at a loss of words. Now that there's no football, I don't know what to do. I didn't know what time I should get up, what I had to watch, if I had to be back at a certain time. I don't know about you guys, but it really hit me like a ton of bricks, for crying out loud, that there was not going to be any football today. But there's going to be obviously 2 big games tomorrow, and we're going to get into that. Matter of fact, I want to start off by this. I have a couple of cars. Where's Gavin, my producer? Because I was telling Gavin, my producer, about this before the show. I got a couple new cars, and if anybody's interested, I'm selling my Terrain and my Cruise. And usually I don't do this on the radio, but the reason I'm selling it is I want to go ahead and raise some money so I can bet everything on the Falcons and the Pittsburgh Steelers, Gavin. And I will sell, and you know what? I can even get access to my neighbor's car, and I'll sell those. I'll sell my clothes. I got size 36 to 42 pants. Was I gain weight, lost weight, gain weight, slightly used socks. Anything you want, 50 cents on the dollar, call now. I am betting my whole life savings on the Atlanta Falcons and the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I am going to become super rich, my friend.
Now,
how about that?
The Falcons, I am actually kind of in agreement with. I'm not going that crazy.
Look at that. Atlanta's already up 14-0.
Yeah.
All right, so it's over. It's over. Tell DeSager when he does the updates, he better put in, and the Falcons won. We'll give you the final score tomorrow, but we do know that the Falcons won that just in.
Well, I do think we have a rule here at Fox Sports Radio to give score updates on games that haven't happened yet.
No, so yes, exactly. Yes, absolutely you do that. I tell DeSager all the time. He never listens to me on
No,
that.
he doesn't, because he has logic. And
we don't need logic in
now,
this time
the
slot.
interesting thing with the Pittsburgh Steelers, they're going on the road, of course, at Gillette Stadium. That's risky, but I do like that you're this confident, because if the Steelers do win, Raider Ryan has promised to buy the entire network, the studio, pizza, and
I'm not Raider Ryan. I'm not buying the whole studio. I'm just you and a few other people.
Vegas Raider Ryan's buying pizza for everybody?
The whole network.
Geez, that's awesome.
I'm not Raider Ryan.
All right, so like I said, I'm trying to, and look, if you want to buy my cars, 50 cents on the dollar, like I said, used white socks, slightly used, nothing gross or anything like that, and I got some nice dress pants, some suits, I'll sell my cars, I got some pictures up on the wall, all kinds of stuff, because I got to raise some money, and then when I win, I'll just buy everything new, you know what I'm saying? I'm so sure, Gavin, that I'm going to win. I've already bought myself a new television. It's sitting in the box.
Wow.
What
size is it?
It's 55-inch, but just in case I lose, I guess I'll return it. But no, I'm pretty sure I'll open it up and just put it on the wall. I'm already spending the money like I've won.
Well, that's because you're coming off a hot streak. You got both right last week.
Yes, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I am red hot. And like I said, I've already started spending the money from the games this weekend. I'm so sure Atlanta and Pittsburgh are going to win and cover that, well, Pittsburgh just have to stay within 6, but I'm even sure I don't want the points. I don't need the points. They'll beat that overrated New England team. And you guys know I live up here in the Northeast, but I am down, set, and I am ready to roll. So, yeah, and by the way, if you want to help me pick out a color for my new cars that I'm going to buy with my winnings, I usually go red or black. I'm thinking maybe something a little off, maybe like lime green or something, Gavin. And I'm thinking about like one of those old school Porsches. What do you think about that? And it is a Porsche shop.
Yeah, I like that. I'm more
of
a BMW guy, so
yeah,
if you're
I could do that. You know what? With the money I'm going to win, I could buy one of both. You know,
there
BMW,
you go. I'll take
Porsche.
an M5.
Yeah, why just stop at one? I'll buy a Porsche, I'll buy a BMW, and you can come out and sit in my pool when I buy my new mansion.
Yeah. And I hear those Teslas are neat, too.
Oh, you know what? I may bet the Green Bay over just so I have a little extra money for the Tesla.
Now, isn't the over of that game at around 60 or 61? That's pretty high.
Atlanta just scored again, 21-0. I am telling you, if DeSager doesn't give the score at the bottom of the hour and say, we know Atlanta's won, but we don't know the final score yet, I'm going to be very upset. I'm telling you that now. All right, like I said, we do have a busy show. If you want to get in and speak up now, or forever hold your peace. I don't want you calling me tomorrow night when I'm doing the show with Chris Plank, and I got somebody by the name of Tommy in Boston. Hey, this is Tommy in Boston. I knew all along that Tom Brady was going to win it. I knew that the Patriots were going to take it even when we had the 4 games. I don't want to hear that baloney. I don't want to hear that tomorrow. I want to hear that today. I want Tommy from Boston calling in today, all right? I want the Green Bay fans, what are you hoser? Is that how they speak out there in Green Bay? You hoser? No, that's not. I don't have the Green Bay accent down. You know what I mean? That's Canadian. Jeez, I'm so bad at that accent. But I don't want those Green Bay cheeseheads calling tomorrow and telling me, how dare you go against Aaron Rodgers, the best quarterback ever? How dare you do something like that? I don't want to hear that tomorrow. I'll hear that today. So like I said, Stinkin' Genius 1, if you want to send me a tweet, I'm getting tweets already. STINKIN, Genius, GENIUS, and the number 1. Or you can call in at 877-99 on Fox, 877-996-6369. And right off the bat, I just want to tell you, why am I so sure that Atlanta is going to clobber Green Bay? Because let's be honest. I mean, look at the injuries Green Bay has. Even if they were at full strength, that'd be a whole nother story. I can't, with all the injuries to their wide receivers. I mean, with Nelson, and by the way, that's just a killer. If you don't think that's a killer, even though they won the last couple games, you're fooling yourselves. You're fooling yourselves when you lose somebody like that. The way they've won, and they had to activate one of their wide receivers from the practice squad, McCaffrey, to be on the squad now because they don't know what's going on with their wide receivers. No way you're going to keep up with Atlanta without your wide receivers. But that's like me racing Usain Bolt in the 100-yard dash, and I got a broken leg. It's bad enough I'm not going to win, even if I'm going to race him, but I've got to have a broken leg also. That's what it's going to be like for the Green Bay Packers. I am telling you now, it's going to be awful. Hide the women and children, because I'm telling you now, it's going to be all Atlanta, and congratulations, Falcon fans, you're going to the Super Bowl. So 877-99 on Fox, 877-996-6369. What bothers me about the Pittsburgh New England game is Brady's thrown 19 touchdowns against Pittsburgh's Tomlin's team and no interceptions. But you got to understand something. When I look at something like that, that's when New England is a real good team and Tom Brady's at his best. And I know what you're saying. Well, what does that mean? Tom Brady's not at his best now? New England's not a real good team? New England's overrated. They've played the easiest schedule, not only in the NFL this year, I think maybe in the history of the NFL. I don't know if anybody's played not only an easier schedule, 1 through 16, but the road through the playoffs is almost embarrassing. I mean, to play the Texans and now to go and play Pittsburgh at home, geez, why don't you just schedule Rutgers or something in the playoffs? I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The road to the Super Bowl that they have. They were, a 16-point favorite last week. They're a 6-point favorite now. That's being a 22-point favorite in 2 games. I don't know if anybody was more of a favorite in 2 games than what the New England Patriots are. But you got to understand something. With all their success, they've done it against mediocre to bad teams. They played in a bad division. Let's be honest. Sure, the Dolphins turned it on in the second half, but mostly bad division, and the Patriots beat them twice anyway. The Bills were a train wreck, and what do you want me to say about the New York Jets, okay? Absolutely laughable. Plus, they played, not only, even when they played the tough teams, they played Pittsburgh, it was without Ben Roethlisberger, and they ended up losing to Seattle on a short work week for Seattle. So I am telling you now, my friends, the Patriots are in big, big trouble tomorrow. And I don't think you guys see it. Wake up, Dorothy Annie M is calling. I'm telling you now. Wake up. 877-99 on Fox, 877-996-6369. And I'm going to love every minute of that game. And not only that, not only is it going to be Pittsburgh, this may be the last go-round for Tom Brady. You know, I was listening to what Colin had to say this week, and some people are saying it also, especially with me being up here in the Northeast. You guys know I'm in the Northeast Geico Fox Sports radio studios. You guys know that. So I hear all the Patriot stuff going. It actually makes me want to vomit a lot of times. But I hear all the Patriot fans around here, and I got to tell you something. They don't see it coming. It's going to be like a 2x4 slapping them on the side of the head. They don't see this loss coming, but what they do see is that this could be the last go-round for Tom Brady if he doesn't have a great game. Because you got Jimmy Garoppolo and you got Josh McDaniels in the waiting. And they're not going. Why didn't McDaniels take another job? Matter of fact, I'll tell you all that when I get back. Because the writing may be on the wall. Why do I got a line open, and why don't I have 10 million tweets by now? Stinking Genius 1, STINKIN. Genius, GENIUS, and the number 1, 877-99 on Fox, 877-996-6369. Come back. I will tell you why. I will explain to you why this is going to be the last go-round for Tom Brady and maybe Bill Belichick. All that coming up next. I'm Arnie Spaniard. This is Fox Sports Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, when your football game is on, you need a social media hoe.
Right in his mouth.
So follow us on Twitter at Fox Sports Radio.
What is that?
That's at Fox Sports Radio, your social media hoe.
Way to go, baby. We are Fox Sports.
Did you know that every Chinese food takeout box is designed to flatten into a plate? Or that by turning the tab on a soda sideways, it doubles as a straw holder? Or that hole in a pot handle is actually designed so you can rest your spatula in it? It's amazing how some of the things people use most can be easily overlooked. It's just like TrueCar also helps people get used cars. That's right. TrueCar isn't just for new cars. Their certified dealer network also has an inventory of over 500,000 pre-owned cars nationwide. So whether you buy new or used, you get pricing information that empowers and give you a better buying experience through our TrueCar certified dealer network. Here's another fun fact. TrueCar customers receive discounts off the list price for used vehicles and are more likely to enjoy a faster buying process when they connect with TrueCar certified dealers. So when you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar.com or download the TrueCar app to enjoy a better car buying experience.
Some features not available in all states. Message and data rates may apply.
If you're considering going back to school, ask yourself the following questions. Do you need the flexibility to take classes on your schedule? Do you have college credits you need transferred? Do you want to earn a quality degree from a world-renowned university? If you answered yes to any of these questions, Arizona State University is the perfect school for you. Arizona State University offers over 100 highly ranked degree programs 100% online. You'll earn the same degree as you would on campus from wherever you are on your schedule. Plus, ASU Online accepts most transfer credits.
For information, text the word TALK to 35517.
Learn for yourself why the Wall Street Journal ranks ASU 5th in the nation for producing the best qualified graduates, and why 90% of ASU grads are recruited within 90 days of graduation. Learn to grow, learn to succeed, and learn to thrive at Arizona State University.
To learn more about ASU online degrees, text TALK to 35517. Again, that's TALK to 35517.
Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peachtree, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Every day, the men and women of the United States Marine Corps demonstrate their commitment to defend the American way of life. Since 1775, wherever the mission takes us, we always remember the land we call home. As Marines, we take a stand for our nation, for us all. The few, the proud, the Marines.
How was your day? What did you do in school? I'm Mike Crossie, president of the Pennsylvania State Education Association, and these two simple questions can encourage learning in your home. Showing interest and asking about the school day can help motivate your children and keep them excited about learning. So stay involved, stay curious, and ask specific questions. Student success involves the whole family. Be sure to take the opportunity during daily conversations to talk with your children about what they're learning, help set academic goals, and discuss a plan of action to meet those goals. Whether it's improving on weekly spelling tests or allowing enough time to eat breakfast every day before school, every small step taken helps build momentum to academic success.
Great public schools are a basic right for every student. A message from the Pennsylvania State Education Association.
Okay, Simon, what are you wearing right now?
Nothing.
That's right. And what do people normally wear?
Clothes.
Exactly. So now Mommy's going to teach you how to dress yourself. Clothes keep us warm, they look good, and if we go out without them, the neighbors will talk. So it's important to know how to get dressed. Here's how it's done. Underwear always comes first, name tag at the back, then pants, then shirt. Get the first button in the right hole or you have to start all over. If you're wearing a tie, it goes over, round, round, through, and pull tight. Tuck your shirt into your pants and zip up your fly. Socks going first, then shoes right on right, left on left. With shoelaces, just take the ends, cross them over, switch the loops. The rabbit goes down the hole, pull tight, and you're left with bunny ears.
I love bunnies.
Good to know. Now remember, spots don't go with stripes, socks don't go with sandals, and if you've tucked in your shirt, wear a belt. Got it? Why are your pants on your head?
Most parenting is hard to do in just 2 minutes. But spending just 2 minutes twice a day making sure they brush their teeth is easier and could help save them from a lifetime of tooth pain. For fun 2-minute videos to watch while brushing, visit 2min2x.org. That's 2min2x.org. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives and the Ad Council.
Fox Sports Radio, 1330 The Fan.
Why not us?
Relax.
Right?
Exactly. There's no need to go crazy.
Done deal. Love it. My takeaway is...
just podcast it. It's real easy.
Sounds incredible.
Go to foxsportsradio.com. foxsportsradio.com. Click listen, then click podcast.
Now let's fire this baby up.
All of your favorite shows are just a click away.
Sounds juicy.
We are FS1. Yeah! FS1.
The best station on the planet.
Look at me. Don't look at anybody else. You look at me!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
What does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes can save you 15% or more in car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to geico.com 15 minutes ago. Good evening, everyone. Arnie Spanier right here on Fox Sports Radio. 10 minutes away from David Nelson, former wide receiver in the NFL. Got to talk to him about what Aaron Rodgers is going to go through tomorrow and how much pain should a wide receiver play with? Should Jordy Nelson really be out there? How much does broken ribs affect you? Can you just take an injection, or am I watching too much North Dallas 40? All that coming up with David Nelson at the bottom of the hour. All right, can someone please tweet me what I just saw at the end of the San Antonio-Cleveland game? Gavin, did I see that right? Where Cleveland shot a 3 at the end of the game for the tie because they were down by 3. Nothing crazy there. 118, 115. You know, it's tough to do the show. I'm trying to watch the game, make sure I don't miss anything. I missed the last shot. Was that Kevin Love that took the last shot, missed it, and then just ran right into the locker room?
Yes. He looked like Forrest Gump out there.
I mean, I'm saying to myself, wait a minute. Did he just, miss the shot and just run in? Don't shake the other team. Because I saw LeBron shaking hands after the game and all that, and some of the other guys on the Cavs shaking hands with San Antonio, and I'm watching Kevin Love just run into the tunnel. I'm like, what? Wait a minute here.
He showed a lot of hustle out there.
Stop. No. Is there a reason why? I mean, are you such a poor sport or something like that? I don't understand. Because I didn't get to see the whole game, but did I miss something? Was there some bad blood? Or I don't get it. I mean, you missed the shot. At least shake the other team's hand if there was no bad blood and say, okay, we'll go. I guess we'll get you next time.
Maybe he's trying to catch a flight because he knows he's about to get traded.
So. No, that could be. There you go. He just ran off like crazy, though. I just don't understand that. You see, that's the problem. That's the problem. People are not good sports anymore. And I'm not saying that you should accept losing, but when you lose a game, a hard-fought game, an overtime game, you missed a 3 at the buzzer, at least LeBron's got the guts to stand there, shake the other team's hand, say, good game, and that's it. You walk into your locker room and say, okay, let's get ready for the next game. I mean, unbelievable. I am so tired of poor sports out there. All right, look, I know there's a lot of people on hold. I don't even know why I have one line open. At 877-99 on Fox, 877-996-6369. I told you why I think this could be the last go-around for Brady and Belichick, and it all starts with Josh McDaniels, who could have had the San Francisco 49er job. He turned it down, and I guess a lot of people thought that he turned it down Because when you're going to be an NFL coach, and McDaniels already had one job in Denver, so now this would have been the second. If you failed the second time, kind of like Chip Kelly, you usually don't get a third bite at the apple, okay? Some people don't even get the second bite, but you usually don't get a third bite. And people were saying, well, McDaniels didn't want to go up to San Francisco, didn't want to deal with that mess up there, and that's why he turned down the job. And perhaps that is the reason why he turned down the job. Or another reason why he turned down the job is because, and they do this in college football all the time, maybe he's the coach in waiting for the New England Patriots. And maybe they said, hey, 2 more years, after this year's done, Belichick and Brady will be gone. We'll shuffle in the new era, which will be McDaniels and Jimmy Garoppolo. That's how they keep McDaniels around, and that's how they keep Jimmy Garoppolo around. Because, let's be honest, Tom Brady's 40 years old. And I've said this before. Gavin, have you ever seen the movie Logan's Run? It was an old movie.
I have seen that movie.
Okay,
yes.
In Logan's Run, when you turn 30, they kill you because they don't like old people. Okay, so at 30 years old, you get blown up and you die. That's kind of like quarterbacks that turn 40. You hit that wall, and I know Brady's had a phenomenal year, but let's be honest. Going from 40 to 41 is like dog years. It's like 7 years in between. When you're that age, you age every 7 years for every 1 year you go along because that's how much toll it takes up on your body. And I know he had the 4-game suspension, so he got the rest of those 4 games. But come on now. He is not pulling up the big stellar numbers like you think he is. And the only reason we put him up as MVP is because of what the Patriots have been able to do. But that's what I think is going on behind closed doors at the Patriot front office. They're saying to themselves, hey, how long is Brady and Belichick going to be around? Brady, 2 years at tops? You really think he's going to play at 43, 44? What is he, George Blanda? I mean, come on now. And he's got a superstar, supermodel wife. And let's face it, Tom Brady's got other things to accomplish in life other than playing football until he's 40-something years old. So in a couple of years, he's going to be gone, maybe even sooner than that. Maybe next year could be his last year. Maybe Belichick gets on that horse with him and they ride out of town together. And now the Patriots start the new era with McDaniels and with Jimmy Garoppolo. I don't know, just a thought out there. Then, of course, we call them the New England Browns because they're certainly not going to be as good as they were over the last decade or so. But that's a whole other story. But that's my rationale. That's my thinking out there. 877-99 on Fox, 877-996-6369. That's why I think the Patriots better enjoy it now because after this year, it's pretty much all downhill, especially in that division because, you know, Miami's turned it around. Buffalo, we'll see what happens with them. And, you know, the Jets can't get any worse. And that out-of-conference schedule going to be so much harder, that out-of-division schedule so much harder than it was this year. So this could be the final run for the New England Patriots. All right, enough. I know I'm yakking. People are screaming at me, get to the calls, get to the tweets, get to this and that. Let's start at the top. Let's start with Mike in Boston. Mike, good evening. You're on Fox Sports Radio. What's going on, Mike?
What's up, Artie? I actually talked to you when it was preseason, and you were saying the Patriots would be lucky to go 1-3, and you were going, you know, shooting your mouth off. I'll bet this. I'll bet my life savings, this and that. And I told you that they would go 3-1. And what happened? They went 3-1. And now you're doing the same thing, running your mouth about what's going to happen tomorrow night, and the game hasn't even happened yet. And I bet you they're gonna pull it off tomorrow, and they're gonna pull it off and win another Super Bowl, and that's all she wrote. And
No. Wait. I just want to know, why are you so confident when you know it's been an easy schedule, it's been an easy out-of-division schedule, and let's be honest, that defense is not as great as everybody's making it out to be because they haven't had to face top-notch defenses, and when you played a decent quarterback like a Russell Wilson, you end up losing to them at home.
Right, but we both know that Ben Roethlisberger isn't at 100%, correct? How did their offense play last week? They didn't even touch the red zone.
Hey, wait a minute. They got six.
If it wasn't for their field goal kicker, they would have lost the game.
Wait a minute, but they didn't, and they got 6 field goals. And I'll tell you what, they're not kicking. I will bet you whatever they're not kicking 6 field goals this time around. They're going for it on 4th down. They're coming in to win, my friend. No kicking field goals.
They have no choice. It's the AFC Championship game. You want to play it? It's all or nothing. But like you said, Tom Brady's 40 years old. You know, it's this is it. You know, he's got all the confidence in the world. And like you said, he didn't play those first 4 games, so he's got a little more in the tank than, you know, and his body than is banged up. So
what are you going to do when when him and Belichick leave? What are you going to do then?
I'm gonna just keep rooting for them. You know, I got Boston blood in me. You know, born and raised. Win or lose, I'm gonna still root for them.
Nope. I got to let you go, Mike. Mike, I appreciate the call. I'm going to have to pay you as my boss is calling me saying now you got to pay him as your co-host because he was on for the full hour. See, now look, at least he's a real fan. He'll stay with their team, unlike Vegas Raider Ryan and Charger.
I'm still a Raider fan. Always will be a Raider fan. Okay?
I just want to make sure because I hear everybody jumping off the bandwagon. Oh, I can't root for my team anymore. But
who's talking? You have like 6 teams you root for.
Look. I'm a New Yorker. I root for all the New York teams, and I root for the Miami Dolphins. That's the only one team. Look, everybody has to have their guilty pleasure. You know what I mean? That's my guilty pleasure, Gavin.
That's 3 NFL teams is what I count. So
no, I like the Giants.
You like both the NFL teams and
no,
the
I don't
Dolphins.
like the Jets. I don't like the Jets.
Well, that makes total sense.
There you go. I don't pull for the Jets out there. And then, of course, I pull for my Mets. You know, I named my kid Shea for Shea Stadium. And if I had a girl, her name would have been Madison for Madison Square Garden. So I think I'm a bigger fan than a lot of you people out there that go, hey, I can't root for the Raiders anymore. I can't root for the Chargers anymore.
I never said that.
I can't root for the Rams anymore.
You root for the entire AFC East, so stop talking.
You want to know why I'm getting rich? I don't know if you guys know this. I really sold all my stuff and bought stock in Kleenex. And it's going through the roof. Oh, my goodness. I'm just making tons of money from everybody crying out there. All right, when we get back, gosh, you guys are rushing me today. There's like 1 million calls, 1 million tweets, and I only get to one. When I get back, David Nelson, former wide receiver in the NFL, got to ask him, how much pain can a wide receiver play with? What's Jordy Nelson going through? How much is Aaron Rodgers going to miss the regular wide receivers? Can you take an injection? All that coming up next. No commercials. Let's just go ahead and check out what's trending.
Everything is now final in the NBA. At Chicago, the Bulls have sent Sacramento to a 5th straight loss, 102-99, despite 42 points from DeMarcus Cousins, who did turn it over in the final seconds. No foul was called. San Antonio in overtime wins at Cleveland, 118-115. Kawhi Leonard, 41 points. Denver and Utah with home wins. Phoenix and Houston each one on the road. Home victories for Charlotte, Miami, and Atlanta. At Detroit, the Pistons won on a tip-in at the buzzer by Marcus Morris, who had 25 points. Detroit 113-112 over Washington. Portland got an overtime win at Boston. The Colts fired general manager Ryan Grigson. Chuck Pagano will return as head coach. The Colts 8-8 each of the past 2 years. Venus Williams won her 4th-round match tonight at the Australian Open. Adam Hadwin of Canada shot 59 to take a 1-stroke lead in Southern California at La Quinta. I'm Steve DeSager.
We are